for this afternoon and this evening's event. I'd like to first of all just mention to our referees, we've got Chris Runsiter, who's on the floor there. Our head judge, of course, is Marius Domisat, Stephen Heggie, Sean Hutchison, Philip Tam, Gary Beasley, and Valentine Duke. Ladies and gentlemen, let me now...
Yeah, actually got to compete with little bands on.
So ladies and gentlemen, our first bout is over 8 minutes, as all the intermediate bouts are. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and action!
Our first fight on the card, starting off with a takedown, and he's passed the side control with a takedown. Because it's ADCC rules, there's no score at the moment. So in this period, if it goes the distance, that takedown won't score. So looking to pass, he's going to stand back up again.
Got you and Lecky versus Steph Heaps.
Big pick up, big body lock takedown. He's looking for the back. He's got one hook in, and it's being blocked. He's got the hand in, but the risk is when you put your hand in like that, you don't have a hand to defend your neck. So I don't think that's always a wise strategy to try and block the hooks with your hands. Yeah, as you see here, 2 hooks in. Digging for the chin. He's losing his alignment on the back, so he's gained it back a little bit now.
This match is 8 minutes long for the prelims. Now he's lost position. He's
on the bottom now. So another thing worth mentioning, 8 minute match. It is under ADCC Pro rules. So the last time it was intermediate rules. So Pro rules, obviously. Main difference being you're allowed heel hooks. So looking at a body lock position in the closed guard, not the closed guard, it's like a half butterfly. He's turned to his back, turtle. So looking to take the back from turtle here. There's quite a lot of movement.
Hey, big throw.
Back and forth.
Nice.
Nobody's been able to really stick anything here. You know, a few passes, back take, but slipping off.
Going for Kimura grip.
This is a difficult one to get a finish, but you can sometimes get a reversal out of that Kimura half guard there.
Quite a frantic first 2 minutes.
Oh, for sure.
Just to lock that elbow out.
Yeah, try to look for the body lock pass. This is a good way to kind of settle things down a little bit with a body lock. Really stops your opponent from moving. And Ewan's trying to set up on a guillotine. Now he's going double unders. I like that position, but you need really both butterfly hooks in. That's what he's looking for now, both butterfly hooks. And he can elevate. Now he's got a little bite on a guillotine. Is he going to... He needs to stay. Yeah, he needs to stay connected to the hips to finish a guillotine. He's going to. Yeah. He was quite flat on his back as well there. You need to be quite on your side for that guillotine, but almost there. We'll be coming up to point soon, so I think it will be interesting to see like how that changes these guys' approach.
Likes that body lock control.
Yeah, body lock's a good pass, but from the closed guard, you're not doing yourself any favours. You really need your opponent to be in like a butterfly kind of guard with both feet in front, ideally, so you can sort of shove his hooks up his butt basically and stop his movement. Ewan's looking to attack the chin again and try to mix it in with a little hip bump there.
I'm setting up a triangle.
Yeah, so he's got a triangle. And now points are in play. He's got a good angle on this triangle. I think this might be it. As soon as it's points,
Hook to leg,
he's
perfect.
rolling. Steps in an awkward position.
Squeeze ahead to finish.
He's been with it for a few
Take
minutes.
arm here?
Yeah, I would prefer to take the arm in this position personally. It's so Ewan's lost his angle. So now we're in points, and that's a guard pass, and he's flattened his opponent out. And because so that was a guard pass. He flattened his opponent out, put his back on the mat for 3 seconds, so he'll score the pass for that one. So he's 3 ahead now. So and a turtle attempt, and now we're looking at taking the back from turtle. It's like an essential skill. Is he going to get it? If he takes the top position here, just rushed it a little bit.
There you go.
Yeah, I think like for ADCC, my personal opinion is you've got to have back attack skills from the turtle position. It's a position people go to avoid being scored on, getting flattened out. They go to the turtle. You've got to be good at breaking them down and attacking the back from there. So looking for a K guard entry there. It's a good position to attack the legs. He's going to roll through. He's getting a defensive reaction, and his opponents tried to counter. Lost the angle for the knee bar. I think it'll be quite a hard finish from here. His opponent's looking for a counter leg lock there. Some people call it the bolt cutter, or a corkscrew foot lock.
It's going on with a straight ankle lock.
Again, another tough position.
He's done well there, but I thought he should have finished that triangle.
I think he'll be disappointed that he didn't finish that triangle. A little back and forth in the leg locks, but what won that there was Steph entering the K guard. Transitioned through a couple of opportunities, eventually getting the straight foot lock finish.
5 minutes and 56 seconds. Winner by Hilton in the red corner.
Yeah, I like that one.
You suck.
So, Ewan Weir from Oban MMA, Cameron Hornell from Marcus Nadini, and it's got David Sharp in his corner, and Gav McQueen, Gav McQueen's facing Marcin Makulevich. I think I probably murdered that name, but
Collar ties.
both guys looking to wrestle straight away. So, foot sweep attempt. Foot sweeps are pretty popular now, part of the game. Never used to see them so much, but now you see it a lot more. People attempting foot sweeps. One of the most satisfying takedowns you can get is a clean foot sweep.
Head on head.
Yeah.
They set up some arm drags.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the sort of level of the wrestling from these guys. It's so important for ADCC. I just it'd be interesting to see a lot of guys start jiu-jitsu and they don't really think that they have to wrestle, but now it's like have to start wrestling as soon as you start jiu-jitsu. You need to incorporate wrestling, especially for no gi.
Both of them rocking the old Scottish attire anyway.
It's a nice little slide by, but Ewan's got a body lock. and he's been reversed off that body lock by Cameron.
Pretty easily. To be fair.
Oh, he tried to come up on the half guard there.
Too reversed.
Yeah. So Cameron tried to come up on like the classic underhook half guard, and I thought Ewan was going to try and jump a triangular jump to his back. Cameron's on the bottom now in a half guard situation.
Up the referee.
Yeah, Chris Rossiter. I think he'll be joining you later, I've been told. Front headlock from Ewan, loses it. Back to standing. There's a foot sweep.
Man.
There's a foot sweep.
Beautiful.
Half guard top. So Ewan's like managed to sneak in a little knee shield. Yeah, and Cameron's going to try and deal with that, getting his bicep in front to try and take that knee shield away. Quite like this position because it sort of forces your opponent to have a reaction. So he's taking it out now and he's going for like an arm weave method to pass.
Kind of a chained, like a shoulder shrug to the foot sweep there. Kick off.
Yeah, I like that, setting up the foot sweep obviously off of like drags from on top, like slide bys, and then attack the feet as they lose the balance. On drag attempt from Ewan.
It's probably the most grueling side to the stand-up grapple.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens when the points come into play now.
Yeah.
Ku really wants the top position in the point. Cameron's got a deep underhook, high underhook. His elbow's quite low. He's fighting for double unders. It's a hard position to get, but see if you get it, you should be winning.
Good head position.
Yeah, he's going for that foot sweep again. He's going to get it again, and another time. Yeah, he's flattened. Cameron's flattened Ewan out now. It's a good passing position. He needs to keep him flat though. You let him up. You let him turn to his side and put a knee shield in. Too easy here. He's using the arm weave. Yeah. See how his arms weaved between the. So it's a good pass in the gi because you've got to. Yeah, in the gi you can grab a material in the collar and it's a strong pass. Ewan's on the leg. He's got an outside heel hook.
Just before points are coming on here.
Okay, and Cameron passes briefly. I thought that was tight.
For the deep path.
So again, 4 minutes of points. So if Cameron can get the pass here, he chooses to roll through for a leg lock. Both feet on the inside, outside heel hook.
Heel hook. Nice. Bit sloppy.
Yeah, and he rolls through for a rolling Kimura. But the thing with that is, if you end up on the bottom off of that, you could lose the sweep.
Release his right leg.
This is a good way to pass as well, threatening submissions at the same time as freeing his leg. So this is good. If he can use his left leg to wedge, but he just could finish it.
Points for that. A bit higher as well.
So paying attention in the rules meeting earlier, if you pass the guard and immediately go to mount, you will only score points for the mount. So under ADCC rules, that's 2 points. You don't collect the 3 for the guard pass.
There's a bit side on here. Goes for a
slips off the back.
Oh,
Ewan's dropping back.
Oh, lovely.
Ewan drops back to the leg lock and gets it.
Well done.
Nice. All that as well came from just a loss of positional control, just got a little bit excited. And that's something we've seen twice now,
Good play to Ewan there, man.
Yeah, stuck in with it. Because he was down on points. Oh, crazy. Oh, I know.
And it's
the first one. I agree. I was on the wrong side. So, I know Craig is a huge Ranger supporter, and it's obvious why he's picked that. Why he's picked that outfit. Why he's picked that kit.
That just helps me pick it. Like to commit to the throw.
So Kevin attempts a judo style throw, like a hip toss, but Craig uses the body lock to reverse him, take him back the way. So there's a basic battle, you know. If you go for those kinds of throws and you can't really get your hips in front and you can't get your head in front, you're going to struggle to finish. Craig's digging for the chin here with no hooks in, and he's got Kev turtled. So we'll see how Craig's back dates are from here. Like I said before, very important. I like the power half Nelson from that position to turn them over. Craig's got him over and he's crossed his feet. Everybody knows that's some risky business. So Craig looks like he's got his left arm across and he's connected his hands, but is he under the chin? I don't know, I can't see. Kev taps. So yeah, Craig Perry with a rear naked choke. A lot of that came from Kev's attempt at a hip toss, and got reversed. So
just to show you, that technique nailed down. Something like that.
Any tech. Guy imagine Mike Hunter loves leg locks, so we've just nicknamed him the Foot. He's like Mike the Foot Hunter.
Action!
So we get
8-minute matchup.
8-minute match. Darren Livingston from the Scottish Hit Squad and Jack Foot from Urban Gorillas.
Double leg, lovely from down up, all the way. The next one, up. Run for the double again.
Very nice.
Frantic start.
Yeah, it's been pretty common so far. A nice frantic start. Lots of action. All finishes so far.
Neil Bailey from down. Hey.
Take some pictures. Darren tries to change side, but he's getting caught in half guard there. He was doing absolutely fine, just controlling that position. No need to rush, so he's going to find himself at the end of Jack's guard. Tries to sit back on a leg lock attempt. Yeah, I like that. Guys try to sit back on a leg lock attempt, a little back step. But it's good that he seen that he didn't really have the leg, so he straight away came up on top. He's passed through the half now. He's kind of got this side on position. It's neither mount.
Just get nice and tight, his elbows in.
Yeah, now it's full mount. Darren's looking to switch to S mount.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Control the wrists. I like that position from the mount. Oh, he's got with the back. Oh, money move. And he could maybe have a banana split here if he goes underneath the hamstring, but he doesn't. He's chasing the back.
Arm triangle could be here now.
He's using the arm triangle to pass the half guard. He will get it if he sticks with this upper body control. He hasn't, and he's lost the underhook. Jack's back up. Yeah, it's like really positive work, but I would have liked to have seen Darren be able to stick either the back or the mount there. Darren's now chosen to go to the back and work his game. Looks confident, obviously not put off by losing any positions, and just changes his mind, decides he'll work off his back. A little fight for inside position here. Darren tries a little arm drag. His foot's in a dangerous position there. Yeah, he's cleared it. So a knee shield here. Jack threatens a little foot lock to open it up. And Darren threatens back with a straight arm lock. Clears it easy.
Oh, back take for here. He's up the triangle. Oh, very good.
Plenty going on. Nails the fundamental hip bump sweep to the mount, and he's dropped the mount, and again he's going for this kind of twister hook style back take. He should really try and stick this. His legs are left open now. He could be in danger here from foot lock.
Awesome.
Just can't see. I think his knee line is almost free.
Dan's doing great to get in certain positions, then rushing to the next one.
Yeah.
Down a bit, take his time.
So yeah, now Dan's kind of settled what we call like a smash pass or a knee weave. His knees in between. He's got both his opponent's knees facing one side. From here, you really need to just settle it down and put on the pressure. He's going for the rolling back take. That's the third time he's landed in half guard top with it though. So
that's us into points.
Yeah, points now. So let's see if somebody can stick a position. Jack goes for that straight arm lock from butterfly, but he's maybe going to get passed off a bit. And Darren, yeah, almost has a knee on belly, but everything has to settle for 3 seconds. So it's not a pass until Darren flattens his opponent out flat on the back. He's done well to get to turtle there. So I think that a little bit of fatigue might be coming into it. Okay, Darren's got him stacked and his knee through. Here really just some composure. Yep. Composure to stick the pass. Get your points on the board, and from there, you know, really just take the kind of momentum away. Arm weave pass, and Jack's using belly heaver. He switched his feet to the inside position. Darren tries for a knee slide and again goes for his rolling back take.
He's hunting for this rolling back take.
Yeah. I don't know what he's trying to do there. He tried to go for like a back take, but seemed to get his legs the wrong way around. If he's got something, I don't know what it is, but he might have been. He might be giving up top position. As I say that, he wrestles up, and Jack's wrestling on a single leg here. Darren's doing a good job of stuffing the head. So Jack, tight waist, goes to the back. He's got his feet crossed, but does
he get points for that?
He's got points now. That I would call that hooks, and
he's on his side a wee bit.
Yeah, so maybe a head and arm choke attempt if he gets up here. So story of this match. Darren really doing a lot of the attacking work, slipping off of certain positions, and he's found himself down on points.
Yeah.
I've been told he didn't get points for the hooks in there. I thought he would have got the points for the hooks.
Because he's on the side of that.
But got a top referee. He says no. Jack's got this arm extended. Darren's fingertips. He bends his arm looking at the hitchhiker. Nice escape. Just didn't allow his shoulder to get controlled, so he was able to rotate through.
1 minute to go.
These guys are blind to the score, so they don't know. Yeah. They don't know. You know, Jack might think that he's ahead, but we've got the benefit of sitting next to some of the judges.
It's close with armbar and close with the back take for points.
Darren is getting his posture broken down. Jack looks like he maybe wants to attack on Clara. Oh, lovely sit through. Guys are back on the feet.
Yep.
If somebody hits a takedown, they win this match.
Yeah. Darren's been at the start of the match. Had a couple of good double legs. So
He had a positive start.
yeah,
So this could be our first overtime.
he's getting a bit fatigued now.
Pushed out the back.
Yeah. 20 seconds to go in this match. There we go. But definitely tired now. Good match, all fun.
Yeah, it's been good. Jack's looking to wrap up. Maybe he might have a Scottish necktie.
Yep.
He might have it. If he doesn't have the... He's got the bottom leg controlled. Darren looks like he's just going to survive this.
And time, ladies and gentlemen.
What a great match, actually. Enjoy watching that.
Even the big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Darren Nelson, the blue corner. Jack Fruit in the red corner.
Dan looked great at times, but it looked like he fatigued a wee bit the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, both guys looking like they were slowing down a little bit.
Yeah.
Darren obviously had like a lightning start. He'd be disappointed.
Okay, this round, after going the full distance, the winner on points in the red corner, Jack Fruit from the Eleventh.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think Darren will be disappointed in that.
Paul's corner from Omega MMA. Giving away a wee bit of height, but in jiu-jitsu that means jack shit.
So Danny opts to pull guard. He doesn't really quite catch his guard though, and almost lost a pass, but he's recovered. Taking it back. He's slipping off to the side. So the first thing you need to do when you're slipping off to the side is you need to adjust your alignment.
Yep. Especially when you've got the body triangle as well.
Yeah, you got to adjust the alignment, otherwise that choke isn't going to work. He's got his alignment, but he's quite far forward now. I like to be my hips kind of more over their hips. It gives you a little bit of a better angle for the choke.
He's very high right now.
But it's a good position, taking the back with your opponent face down. Good position to ride, wear your opponent out. It takes a lot of strength to sort of keep your base there and not get flattened out.
Yeah.
That's what I like from here, is try and like flatten somebody out, completely pancake them and make them suffer for a little bit. Ooh, so almost escapes the back, turns in.
They should flatten him out right now.
Yeah, he should really flatten him out. There it goes. But
Popping one hook out.
it's hard. It's actually hard to kind of flatten somebody out from the body triangle, see, because he's so high up the back. You just don't get that pressure over the hips.
And that is a horrible position to be in.
But we've seen people escape all sorts tonight.
He's also tiring his legs out right now because it is very early in the match.
Yeah, I mean, one thing though is that Danny's been sticking this. You know, he's managed to maintain the control, unlike a lot of the other matches.
Yeah.
So see there, you've got Paul just try to spin out, and Danny stuck this, and I think he might have the short choke in. A little bit on the chin, but that doesn't really matter. Paul's staying in. He's fighting the hands. Yeah, I think Paul might be out there. Again, still just stuck in that body triangle. If you could maybe posture up into like a quad pod position, you could maybe look to try and shake Danny off the back, because he is quite high up. That's a risk.
Yeah.
I think that height difference and the long legs can make it really difficult for Paul. He's in bottom mount now.
Got this body triangle.
Yeah, bottom mount, and he's still got the body triangle. The thing with that is, although it is tight to have the body triangle from the top, a lot of the time you're fighting hands on hands in, and you want to be using your legs, walking your legs right up to the armpits, and then, you know, if you pin an arm, you can threaten triangles, you know, from the top position. But it's very, very tight.
Yeah.
Hard to escape, but at the same time, it can be quite hard to finish because you're so tight. You know, you don't really have a lot of movement.
Paul needs to try and put a wee bit of pressure on.
Yeah, so
Bridge needs to be
he's
strong.
on top now. Yeah, so Paul's on
Captain
top
arm as well.
Yeah. So this is some people call it the Sao Paulo pass. He's lost the control of the wrist. Danny's gone underhook on the leg, so I wonder if he'll go K-guard. He might be looking, I think, to try and climb his guard high and go for an upper body attack. Danny's gone back to the underhook. And he's got the guard open. Paul's opened the guard. Tried for that kind of...
Now he's on an E-bar. He's given another leg.
Knee bar attempt.
Oh, he's done well.
So, nice, yeah. Paul has done well. And they were in points.
Lovely transition. Oh, we've got an armbar. And that's over.
Nice. That was a good finish from Danny there, yeah.
Well.
Paul did well to escape the back, find himself on top. He almost passed twice with sort of a stack pass and a throw back.
Yeah.
But Danny managed to kind of get his guard back, get his feet in front. Latches onto the armbar.
Nice finish.
Point on camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 49 seconds, through by armbar, the head of corner, Danny
Val Duke in the middle, man in the middle. The Duke. The braids are showing. And we're off. Seen Harry Welsh compete before. Definitely the smaller man. Up against Calvis with the braids. Off a front headlock. Try to set up a Dars. He's gave position away, but yep. Creating that frame. Here we go. What a wee Brewdog there. So Harry try to pass. Way back up. Calvis with the braids. Harry Welsh.
Looking a little bit shorter than Calvis.
Yep, giving away some height. Hey.
Calvis opts to the guard pull. Flexible legs for some rubber guard.
Rubber guard here.
You're on your left hip. On your left hip, Calvin. Do the angle.
He's just kind of holding on right now. He's not really trying to set up anything.
Win that hand fight as well.
Thank you. What's your thoughts on a bit of rubber guard, Kev?
It's not my game personally. It can be quite annoying facing somebody who likes rubber guard.
Underhook the leg.
I do feel like a lot of people go for the rubber guard, and it doesn't really come to much. You do need to kind of know the system quite well. But he's dropped it. He's dropped it, and he just gave a little look there as if to say he's a little bit tired. He threw a good attack at his opponent, and he didn't really get what he wanted. So might be disappointed. Harry drops back on the legs. And I think he's lost the position, Harry, and he might be in danger of a leg lock himself. You can see, his position's lost.
He's got that one butterfly there.
So back to Harry on top. He's forced a half guard. Half guard's a great passing position. You just need to take your time. You know, really, you can't be rushing. You have to put the pressure down, and you have to take away the space. You got to have your underhook. Nice little back step, but loses it. I think Calvis might be a little bit tired there. Harry just sort of passed off of the failed back step into the legs. But he has an underhook, Calvis, and he could wrestle up. Yeah, here we go. Harry passes now.
Tell Calvis is slowing down a bit now.
Yeah. But from what I've seen in this card, it's it's hard to tell what's going to happen. Guys have been coming out with finishes out of nowhere from behind. Still a lot that can happen.
Half guard knee shield type position here.
Yeah, half guard knee shield, but he opted for like a guillotine, which is, probably not the soundest move, especially on your left side, the side you've got your half guard on.
Points.
So Calvis back to that knee shield half guard. We're in points now, so if Harry passes, he'll score 3.
High knee shield.
Yeah, nice high knee shield. So from there, I like to see people coming up on that underhook. Fundamental move, but a lot of people don't think it's fancy enough. So see there, he tried to come up, but he just didn't have that underhook. So that's like a fundamental thing that you should maybe work on next time. Is half guard underhook. So he tries for like a buggy choke inverted from bottom into a triangle.
There's an arm there as well.
Harry's face, looks a wee bit concerned. I don't think there's a choke on, but his arm might be in a bit of danger. I think there's a lot of space in that triangle. Calvis is going to burn himself out here. I think Harry's quite safe. You can see his left arm's a frame on Calvis's chin, so that usually kind of stops you getting the crunch that you need.
Would there be points for this?
Well, there'll be points for this pass here, because he's pinned Calvis's back on the mat there. I think that would be 3. And Harry's looking to take the back from Turtle. So that's something that's been missing, I think, in the matches so far, is back take skills from the Turtle position.
Back to rubber guard. The gap in that toe is ridiculous, man. Come on. Is he missing a toe? I think he's maybe missing a toe there. That guy's got dino feet, man.
Incredible base from the top position. Calvis is going for the triangle. He doesn't have the feet locked tight. His face is showing that he's tired. He doesn't look as if he's got it in. I think Harry will maybe slip out of this, but if he can hold. Do you see the space there that Harry's shoulders in, where the triangle's a little bit loose? The triangle just looks loose.
Too much space in the shoulder as well. You can see.
Yeah, you can see Harry's left shoulder.
Oh, he's got it. Fair play. Fair play, man.
Yeah, fair play from my angle. I didn't think he was going to get that. Yeah. Sometimes those guys, though, with those long, skinny kind of legs, can pull off sort of funky things that wouldn't maybe work for you or I.
Yeah. Harry was doing melty. He was doing everything correctly.
Yeah, he was kind of going through more fundamental passes.
20 seconds. They were about trying to choke in the blue corner. Harry hits 15th.
Hey, long limbs.
He's got a top matchup.
Crowd involved in this one anyway. The Duke in the middle.
Immediate pull from Declan.
Hey.
Okay. And he gets past quite quickly there. Nice and tight from Bain on the top. He's got the crossface set, and he's quickly gone to mount as well. He might be
for that arm triangle.
He's working the arm triangle.
Yeah, this could be over. Made that look pretty easy. Yeah. I think we might be in for an early finish tonight, Chris. We might be home early. Might catch casualty. Yeah, that was sweet. Didn't really meet any resistance there. Just took exactly what I want. Passed, mounted, head and arm choke. Pretty textbook. Bain who just fought there as well. A little bit of height gave away here. Yeah. Immaculata must really just be about 5 foot, I think. Ellen's right in on the collar ties, looking to snap the head down. Right. Immaculata tries for a hip toss, and this is what I was saying, you know. Kev Smith. This battle to get the hips in front, and there she's giving up that tight waist position, you know, that underhook. Ellen drops it. She opts for the knee shield, and Immaculata's really trying to put some pressure down. She's looking for that arm weave again. Ellen kind of just keeps her frames. Giving away the inside position with the feet there. Again, somebody from Marcus Nardini's gym, you do not want to do that. Those guys are, like you said earlier, well drilled on the leg locks. So it looks like Ellen might be trying to attack a foot lock here. She's got a kind of single leg X position. Immaculata's stuffing the hook, but Ellen's trying. Yeah, she's doing well. She's got her single leg X back. I think she might get this. I think that was more of a mistake from Ellen than it was guard passing there, but she's rolled to guard. She's rolled to guard top. Immaculata found herself like for 1 second in a good top position, and ends up rolling to bottom. Almost crushed her head when she jumped over. Yeah. Guard start. First female match of the night. There's another couple on the main card also. Ima has a nice tight overhook on that arm, and you can get you can get a nice little arm lock here, maybe an omoplata. Ellen steps over. I think always the danger, omoplatas, no gi. Opponent steps over, you don't have the posture control of the lapels and the sleeves like in the gi. The gi makes it a much more dangerous a position with a few options. You can sweep, or you can transition to triangles. A lot less common to see the finish no gi. Immaculata trying for that pass there. Trying to wrestle on that double leg. The problem there from that sort of front headlock position, Ellen tried to take the back without blocking the arms, and if you don't block the arms, then you're going to find yourself getting wrestled back down. So Ellen's on bottom here, bottom side control. Big deep breaths. A few deep breaths. It's hot in here, man. It is hot. She's in a bit of discomfort now. Yeah, and 2.5 minutes in, so Ima's looking to maybe, I think, get a knee on belly and advance her position. She's got a good, strong positional game. She is having trouble breathing here, I think. Obviously, yeah, she's starting to. Is very strong as well. Yeah, she's got a strong cross face on there. That looks uncomfortable. Shoulder pressure. I don't know why, but women seem to have really uncomfortable shoulder pressure. I don't know what it is, but when you roll with the girls at the gym, when they get that shoulder pressure on, they really like to let you know. 100%. I think they're just trying to tell us that they're strong as well. Know what I mean? Yeah. So Ellen manages to frame and she's kind of got a knee shield position, half guard knee shield. So Ema's like quite short legs and able to sort of put the pressure on from standing there.
Yeah. She's looking for the arm weave as well to try and pass here. She's just turn her hips a wee bit.
Yeah.
She's maybe just happy to sit there. Some people are happy to sit in this position, myself included.
Yeah, it's a tough position to pass. Like again, I think I would like to see more people, instead of trying to attack the far arm, is look for that basic underhook sweep, you know. And from there, if they shut that down, it opens up scooping underneath the legs, opens up the far side. A lot of people are really kind of into these like the technique of the day, the flavour of the month kind of thing. So something that I think I see a lot of at the moment, people going for something called choy bars from this position. But what you really need is to instead take the knee shield and put your knee shield leg and make it a butterfly hook, and use the half butterfly, which is actually like a really good offensive position. In this position, Ellen can only really push Ema Kalata back the way. If she puts in a half butterfly, she's also got that push, but she's also got the threat of elevation, which makes this attack, you know, a lot stronger, a lot more high percentage. If you lose this Kimura, you're flat on your back.
I'd like to see Ema Kalata try and knee slide out this and pass.
Yeah, a little bit of leg work.
Yeah, get that knee away.
Yeah, there's a lot of space there. Ellen's really holding on just by the sole of her feet there. It's quite hard to get the arm out behind the back there and actually finish.
I think the switchy knees, knee slide through. Clear that knee.
I think it takes a little.
Sitting in fact, we're into points.
We're into points now. It takes a little bit of experience, you know, to kind of, instead of always push in, to release the pressure a little bit and go back in and out, and use some footwork to pass the legs.
Even a wee switch of the hips.
Yeah. Well, also look, if you look carefully, Ellen sometimes doesn't close her feet there. She's now got a close guard, but there was maybe an option to sit back on a leg lock, try to open something up. But that's not Ema Kalata's game, I don't think.
I want to see Ellen work some guard here now.
Yeah, she looked a little bit frustrated for a little bit there.
Let's break her posture down.
Yeah, you're going to struggle to reach up and
Bring her in with the legs.
Yeah, she needs to clear the grips. So she's doing it now. Yeah. Most important thing really is getting those wrist controls and the grips. It can be hard to, you know, sit up and get anything going. And if you don't clear the grips and you open your legs, you're at threat from that kind of double underpass. I think Ema Kalata might have her knee through here. No, she doesn't. She needs to posture up and just bail out of that. Ellen doesn't have control of her body. If she doesn't pass this leg over properly, she could be in a triangle. No, she's passed it. She needs to move round the body, use her feet. Yeah, there she goes. She's passed round. Ellen needs to get her back off the mat. She's turned onto her side and she's gotten up. So that won't score. But who's going to score next?
That could be match deciding.
I think that was a little bit of a tell there when Ellen just sat back down there. If she wrestled,
30 seconds to win this match for either lady here.
If Ellen was to try and wrestle up, she could score here. She's quite
go
content to go flat on her back. So she needs to try to not get her back put flat on the mat here. Ema Kalata is going to try and use some strong cross-face pressure to make her go flat.
Could be a sweep here.
Yeah, if she did the little roll-through sweep, I like that.
Just a switch of hips now.
Again, both competitors are blind to the score. So you might think, you know, I've scored a guard pass, I can take my foot off the gas, and it's overtime. Yeah. So even though Ema Kalata would have scored a pass under IBJJF rules, ADCC rules, you need to put your opponents full back flat on the mat, more like a wrestling pin, in order to score the pass.
Yeah.
So you would score 3, But in order to score, big, that's a takedown for Immaculata. She's on the arm, and she's lost the top position, but she will score that takedown, I think. Actually, there was maybe a question on whether or not she held that top position for 3 seconds there. She jumped straight on the arm. Fair enough, she went for the submission, but this could be the price that you pay. So Ellen on top, looking like she's...
How long does the overtime last? 5?
So it's a 4 minute overtime. So 8 minute match with obviously half the match length as overtime if you need it. Ellen on the top position. I wonder what she's going to do strategically.
She's a bit close to the ankles.
Yeah. Try to keep her base with her arms there. If Immaculata can walk her legs up, she could have that arm is straight, it's on the mat.
Yeah.
Immaculata's pulled the posture down.
Ref, action. No, going for a wee Kimura.
Ellen has her hands connected. Yeah. But this is a good position to try and set up a guillotine. Fatigue is a factor here now, for sure. You can see that.
If Ellen gets a pass here, she could maybe secure the match.
Yeah, she needs to really go for it. Needs to be careful of the slam. Ooh. Immaculata's holding on. As soon as she does, she goes to the double ankle sweep. Double ankle sweep, if you don't get your feet to the inside position, your opponent's going to come straight back up. So if you don't get your feet back to the inside position there, you're just going to end up in a scramble. Small detail, but a lot of people don't do that.
Small arm bar here.
Ellen's elbow is free, but she's looking in a little bit of distress. Oh, there was a second there I thought I was going to get yanked back through.
Yeah, she's digging deep, man. She's digging deep. Both girls are exhausted digging here. 1 minute to go. Basically a 12-minute match I've had, so...
Yeah, it's a tough one, no breaks either. Straight into the overtime.
Is there anybody got an advantage from the sweep on that?
No, there's no advantages. I think if you were to score the whole match, Immaculata had 2 passes which were close but didn't score. She had that almost armbar attempt early on. Ellen was doing well with single leg X, but she never really off balanced, never really threatened a submission. So about 30 seconds left in overtime now. If there was an underhook from Immaculata here, I don't like it when people put their head in the mat like that. That's a sweep. I think so. Again, fatigue and just maybe lack of understanding of the rules. Ellen's probably going to lose that as a takedown, I would say. So yeah, I think Immaculata's going to steal this match there in overtime.
Probably the last 10 seconds they won that.
Yeah, both girls dug deep, and it looked like quite a grueling match.
Yeah. I think Immaculata should get the nod here.
Yeah, I agree.
Even that the heel sweep at the end, if she just came up and then controlled, she would have got it.
There was the distance that if she had the awareness to sort of shoot from that seated guard position, she could have wrestled up and taken a score.
Yeah.
It's easy to say that from this position, though. I'll accept that.
Definitely got the takedown in the last 10 seconds. That
100%. And even if not, if that doesn't score, on balance, I think Immaculata was closer to scoring, had a few sweeps. Ellen's holding her rib. I wonder if she's hurt herself a little bit. Maybe on that last sort of body lock takedown she landed.
She was wincing anyway.
Yeah. It's horrible when somebody gets a body lock takedown.
To be fair,
on the ribs.
Immaculata looked very strong as well.
She did. Once she got into top position, she did her best work. Some deliberation.
Is it, please? You're not.
So what I'm hearing is that the judges are going to a decision. That means nobody scored the points. They weren't satisfied with the amount of time pinning, essentially. So if you get the takedown, you have to pin and hold for 3 seconds. So Immaculata wins overall on decision.
Very wrestling, heavy wrestling.
Wrestling heavy guy.
He likes a suplex, would you say?
Yeah. So Taylor, no secret, he wants to wrestle.
Yeah.
So Aidan McPhee just doesn't look as if he has the same thickness in the build as Taylor, but we'll see what he's got.
I like how the wrestlers always they look like they're not bothered. They want to get close.
Yeah.
Like Finn's in his corner, he's the exact same. He's on later as well.
Finn's got a match later on tonight against Callum Burke as well, so that'll be a good match.
They want you to have the collar tie. They want that.
Well, here's the thing: you take a collar tie. There's lots you can do offensively, but defensively, allowing somebody in a collar tie, you can start to get your underhooks, you can get your 2-on-1s or your Russian ties, whatever you like to call them. And if you take an underhook on a wrestler and you slip up and they push your elbow by or lift your elbow up, go for a duck under. Aidan's looking for a little 2-on-1. Now he goes back to an underhook on Taylor.
Keeps pushing his face.
Yeah.
So twice.
Taylor's got a little bit of the lower posture. I think he will look to get his opportunity to go under and shoot for the legs, maybe a single or a double.
I'm waiting for a level change here.
One of the things I think that people need to do is really actually be circling a little bit more. Try to circle, because again, if you shoot from straight in front, the chances of you getting sprawled on are high. Even if you are a good wrestler, and you shoot straight in front, you're looking at getting sprawled on. So you've got to have the answers to that. Most of the answers, I think, are getting a good angle on somebody, try to get around outside, just like you would in any other combat sport, boxing, kickboxing. You can create an angle on somebody, you get a better shot at them. Aidan's going quite heavy on these collars. A little foot sweep attempt. Taylor's head's quite far forward, so that does leave you a little bit of a risk of a snap down.
Yeah. He's got a large head as well. I'd like to see more action from both guys, to be fair.
Yeah.
But we're still 2 minutes in.
Aidan has twice kind of stepped forward as if to hook the leg. I personally feel that's not a smart thing to do against a wrestler who should just really grab that single leg. So
Marius not happy, he wants more action.
Marius wants the action. Yeah, again, so he's tried to sort of hook the leg. I think that's a hard takedown to finish.
Especially on a guy like Taylor.
He's jacking Taylor up with double unders.
Yep.
Taylor's really getting his head back, but that's where you need to switch to a sort of snap down style takedown. You really whip your legs back. Taylor manages to sort of recover position. He's got a collar tie of his own, and Aidan's doing a good job of kind of keeping his collar ties on the inside position.
Yep.
Good place to be.
Maybe Taylor's just waiting for the points to maybe start attacking some legs.
Possibly. He's a little bit more experienced, Taylor. He's had a few sub-only matches.
He was on the last one here as well.
Yeah, he was on the last one. So this is where we might start to see a little bit of a change in the card, and guys playing a little bit more tactical and looking to get into the points and get their game going. You don't want to shoot a double and not score for it. There it goes. I think he's going to get a little bit of a warning for that. If last time we had a disqualification for that,
Maris is alright.
Maris is okay. He did call
just
stop.
wanted the action.
Chris, you'll remember the last time that happened. We lost a cup of tea and a cup of coffee each.
An iPad nearly.
So there's Aiden on that snap down. So I think Taylor's sort of showing his cards. What's that double leg?
Yeah. Needs to wake up a bit though.
Yeah, I think we're going to see points and they'll both be on their feet.
Points.
Yeah, so Taylor's looking to be aggressive with that 2-on-1 snap. He's lost it underhook. I really like that single underhook position. Aiden's trying to make double unders work. I think that's quite hard to make work, and quite often people will commit to sort of like a lateral drop throw. So single underhook, I love that. There's a lot of options from there.
Basically the full match has been contested in this position.
You know, if you're the more dominant wrestler and you don't get what you want, it can be quite frustrating.
Yeah.
Just not getting that takedown.
First warning. Passivity warning. Action.
I'd like to see some single or double entries in.
Yeah. For sure. I think somebody just really needs to kind of commit to something now. Both guys have tried, shown their cards a little bit. Somebody really needs to try and make something happen. Aiden drops to a knee, so does Taylor. Tries to sort of reach for a high crotch takedown. He had a whizzer as a counter to Aiden's underhook. And guys are exchanging little attempts at throws.
Murray's no messing about.
Taylor's trying to show he's active.
There we go. I'd like to see more snap downs.
Yeah.
More control. He's always looking for this 2-on-1. There we go. 6 minutes into this match.
Drops to a knee, almost gets the front headlock position, but Taylor's too strong for that.
He's going for that 2-on-1 as well again.
Aggressively as well. Can sometimes get a little bit of a tweak in the arm if you catch it. Got my opponent for later. He's turned up, Ian Feeding, somebody you faced yourself.
Yep.
How did that go?
You'll be sick of me saying how it went.
If you know, you know. Aiden keeps dropping to that knee, but he's not really committing to a shot and then driving through, just sort of looking to drop down and maybe catch Taylor's head.
Stop! Second warning. Second passivity. Action.
So Taylor's down now, so he really has to go for it.
To be fair, he should be doing this minutes ago.
Yeah. Agreed.
Hey, unlucky.
I think he'll be quite frustrated. He is looking to really be aggressive.
I feel he's got to put somebody in the front row.
Yeah, if I was in the front row here, I'd hold on tight to your drink. So Taylor tries for a throw by, almost gets his back taken, tries for an Uchimata hip toss. He doesn't get it though.
That was better though.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for. I think he needs to really commit. Something though from both guys, they're not really fighting for the angle. They're both committing to strong, collar ties, control of the head, but that just keeps you straight in front of your opponent.
I'd like to see him get lower, man. Like, he's not level changed enough. He's already short, so get right under him. He's got 20 seconds.
Uchimata to a front headlock attempt. Taylor just shucks it off.
I think he's coming through us here.
Yeah.
Just grab the valuables.
Yeah, valuables out the road. I don't have my laptop with me this time. I nearly lost it last time. So, end of the match there. Taylor has 2 passivity calls.
Overtime? So, I thought because he had 2 warnings that would go against him, no?
Overtime rounds.
4 minutes, let's go.
I thought because Taylor had 2 warnings against him that would have been
Yeah,
swayed
I
to
thought that also. But
David.
it was a passivity call, not a negative. So, just seen Dav Bain enter the house.
There we go.
He's got a match later on as well.
No again, man. No again. That's the happening again.
Taylor's got a. Oh, I thought he was going to reset it in a tight body lock. He will. He has to set it in a tight body lock. ADCC rules, if they call stop and you hold on to that position, you can ask for it back. You can ask for it back in the reset. So Taylor finally gets that takedown. It's a big one.
Yep.
Body lock takedown. Lift and knee sweep. Puts Aiden on his back.
If they had to come through us again, I'd have probably hit one of them, man.
Well, the last time it was I think 266 guys, but these guys are looking pretty heavy. I think this is an under 93 kilo match, so heavyweights.
So clearly Taylor getting points here for the takedown from the body lock. He's got 3 minutes to work.
Has Aiden got anything from his guard? You've got to wonder about somebody who's chosen to stand the full length of the match. Probably didn't want to be in his guard.
Yeah.
Taylor's
getting our warning now for
passivity. Marius did say, I was in the rules meeting, Marius did say, look, you need to be advancing almost constantly. He will call passivity. He will call stalling.
Professionals here, professionals. The man's trying to compete later, fuck's sake.
Taylor had a half guard with a sit out there. He's looking to pass the open guard, lifts the ankles. I like that Toriando passing position with a hip and knee post. Taylor looks as if he's almost passed, but again he needs to put his opponent flat on the back. So almost a front headlock position. More action now than there's been the whole match.
100%.
Taylor's got a half guard with a body lock on top. He's opened his hands and he's going to look to pass regular style. He needs a crossface and an underhook, or a near side underhook, and David Sharp's calling for that.
Yep. Good thing. Good minds think like that. So we've got a minute.
Oh, nice. Taylor just walks round to north south using like a cross grip, right hand, and then just settles his weight on top and north south. So he's going to score that pass now. Taylor's definitely ahead now. He's definitely ascending. But steps back out. See, there's the danger with that is, if you choose to step back out of that position, you give your opponent another go at the legs.
He's getting him these retreats.
Yeah, Taylor's looking pumped up. Taylor's asking for the time.
Big ass arms, man.
If you're asking for the time, generally means you're tired.
Yes.
But I think he's given it everything he's got now. Back in the standing position.
Yeah. Overtime's definitely been his best few minutes.
Still time left. Taylor's aggressively going forward.
looking for collar ties, looking for 2-on-1s. Going to try and push his opponent out. There you go. Aiden will eat another negative for guard pull in overtime, so that's 2 negatives, and he's already down a pass, so he needs a finish. Taylor's outside passing worked well for him there.
The last 4 minutes was a lot better than the first 8 minutes, that's for sure.
100%. Taylor was needing a wee bit to warm up there, I think.
He said he was waiting for the first 7 minutes. To be fair, Aiden done defended well through the first 8 minutes, but I think when he got that body lock takedown at the start of overtime, Taylor kind of came into his own a wee bit there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the half-court contest winner in the red corner.
Sorry for eating that shit, because I did.
Oh, don't worry.
Ladies and gentlemen, appreciation for Aiden McPhee.
Okay, no. You want to go back? Okay, no, it's fine. I see how I feel. Okay, cool.
Get ready for the throw, Scotty. Watch the throw.
We've got Scott Davis against Johnny Dewar.
That's it, get ready for the yes, good. Watch the traps and watch the throw, Scotty. There we go, that's it, test up.
I'm not a fan of these competing with the wristbands on, to be fair.
So there we've got an attempt at a hip toss. Bit of a scramble. And we've got a top position with a guillotine. So something to bear in mind with a guillotine. They're actually really good to use for passing, but if you don't have a good connection to the hips, it's very hard to finish a guillotine, especially like from top position. You really need to kind of settle the amount. I've seen some people finish them from half guard who are good at it. I think, but just because it's a potential submission threat, both referees are looking for just to make sure that the position is properly set. So yeah, slips the guillotine. Steps over to knee on belly, but gets put back in a quarter guard. Hard to pass there if you don't have an underhook without eventually ending up in like a front headlock. So if you try to pass that half guard with no underhook, you're allowing your opponent to come up to the knees.
There we go, just what we drilled in the back, Scott.
Who's the guy from CBA in the red? What's his name? So that's the red corner. So Scott Davis. Yeah, Scott Davis is on the bottom. He's got hold of Johnny's ankle, so that makes it a quarter guard position. So it looks as if he's gotten himself back to half guard, but he's flat on his back, and half guard while you're flat on your back is not good. It's more advantageous to the top player. So there you've seen Johnny now flatten out Scott, and he's looking to put the pressure on. Loses the top position there. See if he just got his crossface, his underhook, took his time, passed, he would be in mount right now.
He was caught in two minds here, whether to go for a leg or just to pass alone.
Yeah.
Both wrong.
Ended up with neither. So
kind of like a...
Yeah, Johnny's looking
Johnny's looking for a triangle, but it's very hard when your bottom leg's trapped. So Scott has got a good shin pin. He's getting his head stuffed. So yeah, so we've got a potential back take situation from Turtle. So let's see about the back taking skills from Turtle. I've not seen one back take from Turtle happen yet. It's an important skill. You've got the chance to score the maximum amount of points allowed. He's far forward. I think he's going to slip off the top. He ends up with a half guard. From here, Johnny should really be looking to use a crossface, use an underhook to really pin his opponent's back flat on the mat. See how the back's off the mat. So if you've got a half guard, you need to be half guard top. Your goal is to put them flat on their back. The best way to do that is double underhooks or crossface underhook, not with like a guillotine and an overhook, which you had there. Just allows your opponent to shrimp onto the side.
Keep your posture.
I'd like to see Johnny work this arm.
Good, lovely bro, lovely.
We're into points now, so if Scott can take fast here, the points will start racking up, I think.
Neither coaches are calling for underhooks either, which is, if I was in either one of these guys' corner, that winning the underhook battle I think would be the first thing that I'd be looking for my athlete to do. Going for guillotines from half guard bottom, I've not seen one of those. Now he's got the underhook and he gets a little bit of success, rolls on, sweeps to the top, but under the threat of a guillotine. So as I said earlier, guillotine grips can be really dynamic. If you're defending the guillotine, your hands have to come in. So football base, nice sweep. Oh. 5 minutes 20 for the match, so setting to guard is a negative.
He done an arm drag trip, inside trip, and he lost his back through that.
Yeah.
Two one-sided deal.
So Scott really needs to get the pass. And see how he's got an overhook again. It's the bottom man who's got the underhook. It'll be hard to get a pass from this position.
2 minutes to go, Scotty.
Quarter guard can be a really annoying position. So Johnny is on the bottom. He's got his half guard. Scott's lost the chest to chest. Tries for an arm guard.
Good.
Now I like this position where you could maybe have scooped underneath, grabbed the foot and look for a sweep. Again, opts for trying to guillotine from half guard top.
That's it, Scotty. Keep the head on the mat and turn into the choke. Turn towards the choke.
Yeah.
Up. Good.
So again,
Lovely, Scotty. Lovely.
without the proper upper body controls, as you get that pass, your opponent can explode out because you don't have their arms up and isolated away from the body. But one thing is that it's clear that both these guys want to submit their opponent.
Yeah.
Heavy pressure. Minute to watch.
Deep on a knee slide here.
Drop it, Scotty. Good.
Only 1 minute to go. Scott Davis and Johnny Dewar here. Oh, it's under the neck there. Can maybe get one hook in.
Use the half nails at the rope, Scotty. Stay up.
Arm throw there from
Good, Scotty.
This is scrambling.
He's on the single still.
20
Yeah.
seconds. 20 seconds.
25 seconds to
Yeah, to score.
score from this single leg.
Let's get up, Scotty. Up with the hand. Up with the left hand.
Another guillotine attempt.
He get a sweep off this.
He sweeps and scores and lands it, but he's opting to go for the finish. It's a hard position to finish.
Step the leg over. Let me get that move through. We don't need that. Overtime? Interesting.
So we're going to have a standing battle for the overtime.
I think Scott should have committed to either the sweep or the submission at that last bit. Having stolen that.
Yeah, that takes a little bit. Yeah, it takes a little bit of composure, you know, to decide. Okay, I'm gonna take the sweep from this, and just that experience to know. Well, if I get the sweep, I win on points. That's okay. You go for the submission, you don't get it.
Yeah.
Here you are in overtime. Might rue that decision.
Johnny just got another inside trip there, takedown, so that's definitely
Yeah, so that's definitely a score, especially if you choose closed guard. If you accept the closed guard, your back's flat on the mat, so that is tactically not where you want to be ADCC overtime. If you take closed guard after a takedown, you're just guaranteeing your back's on the mat. So you're looking at Johnny Dewar from CBA, probably being 2 points up for the takedown, and also looking to get in on an over-under guard pass. He's almost getting his leg free, but the problem with that was he didn't have his right thigh over his opponent's knee line, so as he stepped his leg out, Scott was able to just bring his knee close to his chest and retain the guard. Looking to pass, Toriando style, settles on the knees, and I anticipate Scott will attempt a guillotine. He's going to look to heist, get some height, and attempt a guillotine, so smart from Johnny to return to standing.
Like to see me work for Scott. You know, he's coming into a minute and a half and he needs to work. He's definitely down.
So, just on balance of what we've seen so far, a lot of people hate on winning by points, but it seems to be the athletes who are playing with points in mind who are winning and eventually end up getting the submission too. They don't lose the position because they're chasing the submission.
Composure.
So, composure. It's a difficult balance. Everybody wants to win by submission, but having your fundamental positions in place and holding them and making sure you've got your scores just means you're comfortable if you don't get your submission. So Scott again has wrapped up a guillotine. If he goes to the back, he needs to get the score. So turtle means no guard pass. It's 30 seconds, and we need a back take from the turtle position.
As you say, there's not many people who's been working for it. Is it because the other guy's moving a lot?
Yeah. What I see is some people have been getting there, but they're looking for, like in this situation here, he's looking for the strangle without hooks.
Yeah.
That's a difficult thing to pull off.
Yeah.
You know, maybe if you catch it in a transition or something like that, you can do that. Or like a bulldog choke, he might have something here. No, time runs out, so I think Johnny Dewar takes that one on points. Scott tried hard for the finish, had a few guillotines, a couple of adjustments. I think he would get them. A few times if he'd just taken the underhook instead of trying to wrap a guillotine from places like half guard top,
yeah.
I think he would be getting his hand raised at the end of this.
Yeah, we definitely got the takedown with the inside trip.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the confusion's about. I can't remember Scott scoring after that, at least.
Could somebody open a window?
There's enough of them.
Oh, Scott wins. I'm talking rubbish. I thought Johnny won that match. I think at this rate I'll be on back at 10, 11.
We spoke too soon with the finishes and everyone went to overtime.
Yeah. Oh, it takes a lot of finishes to cancel out overtime, you know.
So we've got Amir and Brian Summers.
Amir shoots on the legs. Look,
Brian just gave him it there.
And he's looking for a foot. He's going to fall back on the feet. But without good leg positioning, now he's adjusted to a position called outside Ashy, and he's got the reap. Brian chose to go that way, which kind of exposes the heel, and reaps the knee and he gets the tap. So Amir's shot. Story of that one, Amir's shot.
And Brian was quite happy to go his back there.
Yeah,
But
then Amir ended up on his hip, but didn't really have any resistance. There was no top pressure from Brian. Comes up on top, knows what he wants, grabs a leg, falls back, and finishes. I think Brian will be a little bit disappointed with that, but something to work on.
The thing is, when he stretched him out with the right leg and then he went barely down with it.
Yeah. Beat a few times against some boys from my team. He's hard to take down, and something we spoke about at the last event was all of the guys at Submission Factory have got a good sort of snap down game, so they're always looking to snap the head down. So Ross chooses to sit the guard, which basically takes all of that game away from Anas. So Ross is looking for the scoop underneath the leg there.
That necktie setups.
Yeah. Well, half guard's a place where they look for it, you know, to just sort of grab the neck, tuck it in, and they're not even looking to pass. They're just looking to crunch your body up. So Ross is looking for a shoulder crunch with his head inside. So people refer to that as a head pinch shoulder crunch. Now he's just going for the shoulder crunch. Anas slips that off. So, and it's like, oh, he can opener there. Something worth noting, Anas is going tops off, so any upper body submission attempts might be difficult once they start sweating.
Yep.
So Ross is using a knee shield with the foot on the outside. It's something we're seeing quite a lot of.
It's a great position. I really like it. You can set up a lot from there. You've obviously got your basic underhook where you wrestle up. You can scoop underneath the far leg, but you can also attack the the far arm with Kimuras, Choi bars. So Ross goes closed, tries to work his arms up.
Cross lateral, cross lat.
His instructions from Craig,
Looking good, Ross.
That's a lot of experience in that corner. Ross with a strong wrist control, looking to use it to set up a leg position, I think. Loses it now. So I can see that Anas is kind of stepping back a little bit from Ross's legs. Probably done his homework and knows anyone from Marcus Nardini's gym. Got good leg entries. He goes for that sort of flying knee slide attempt and doesn't land it. Those flying knee slides are crazy. If they don't pass, then they knee in the face. Eating a few of those.
Covering the mouth here as well.
So Anas using that can opener to try and get Ross to open his closed guard. So Ross is looking to get inside, and he's doing a good job of clearing Anas's grips. Anas leaning forward, just kind of putting the pressure on him, which I think will frustrate Ross.
Anas just staying patient, staying safe as well. He's looking close to points.
Yeah, so 45 seconds until points. Ross is breathing a little bit heavy. Anas is looking to kind of pass the legs on the outside. If you come too close in and try to pressure pass, you're at risk of getting tangled up, getting involved in a guard. He's back in the close. It's not quite closed. Ross has one butterfly and one leg on the outside. So Ross tries to go underneath for K guard and just eats a bicep to the face. So we're in points now. Anas is using that forearm to make a crossface. Ross is really trying to work that sort of shoulder crunch butterfly sweep. Anas is looking to pass on the outside.
Ross, relax here.
So some good corner advice, just to relax. Anas is doing a lot of movement on the outside. Ross doesn't really need to worry too much. Yes, there he goes. So he's in on a K-guard attempt. Anas is really trying to dig for a crossface. Ross leaves that one alone. So yeah, Anas is on the outside. This is what I mean. He doesn't really need to do much. Moving around on the outside like that, it's not really going to get you, like a guard pass. So Ross has a knee shield, but Anas has got his knee through. Yeah, he had a knee shield, but his half guard wasn't on the thigh; it was on the shin. Anas shin slices through, but I think Ross is maybe going to get his guard back. Anas is trying to keep good head control, which would have held him in. So Ross frees the head control and gets his legs back involved. So nice little bit of guard retention and good attempt at a pass. It's the closest we've seen to a score. So we're in points now. Anas rolls on the head, tries to roll for guillotine. He finds himself on bottom. So I think he will lose points on the sweep there. And that was intelligent because as Anas came back up to his feet, Ross chose not to, and avoids a wrestling situation. Ross is back to his guard, and he has scored a sweep in my book. But we've seen that being wrong so far.
think that's the risk you take if you try to jump on guillotines there. And you've probably just lost yourself some
Yeah,
points.
again, risk reward. You jump on that guillotine. So again,
Pass right by him there.
we refer to that as the Poppadom pass. So you hold the knees, jump over the top.
I've never seen somebody being cleared right through back past their head.
It's unexpected. That's why it's unexpected. But like Ross just went with it, which is the right reaction. So Anas, see if he gets his knee through, he has a good shin slice. Pass. Ross is in the closed guard, so a minute and 20 seconds left. I think Ross will be looking to hold on to his lead, or his assumed lead.
Ross, this is your day. Ross, keep working for close guard. Okay. Break him down for close guard and keep working.
Not one minor mistake.
I mean, tactically, that decision to go for the rolling
Guillotine.
Chest Ross every time.
Ross came up on top.
Yeah.
He didn't hold it for long though. So what we've seen is that some people, I think, are thinking that they're ahead on the points, but they're actually not, and it's cost them. So Ross should really keep working here, and Ash still has it all to play for as well. So inside the last minute. Yeah, Ross has opened his legs. So if Anas steps over,
Ross, keep the close guard.
Frame from Anas.
yeah, I think Anas has good MMA experience. So experienced MMA,
Keep the close guard.
you know how to hold your base on top. You're looking to land shots from there, but in BJJ it's not such a good position. You're more at risk from the sweeps and the submission attempts.
Yeah. Especially armbars.
For sure.
Working Ross,
The
knees
arms
to
are out,
chest.
man, the arms are out.
Keep breaking
Especially
spots down,
if
Ross.
you're down on the scorecards, I mean, you're not got to, you get nothing here.
Yeah. So that's the match. Both guys look slightly disappointed, so we'll see what the decision is. Overtime. So, error from myself. Anas initiated the movement of the rolling guillotine attempt. Ross came up on top because Ross never initiated the movement of the sweep. He didn't score, so that was my mistake there. I should have remembered that. So Anas gets another shot at redemption, both standing. If you can score a takedown, I would probably say that he has the advantage on the feet, considering Ross chose to pull early in the match, and they both look tired. Ross is going to try and pull again, so that is going to be a negative. If you're going to pull in overtime, you need to score.
I think Ross is definitely tired. And I still looks fresh to be fair to him, but I know he's
He does.
Got to be in shape.
He looks the fresher. I think, he goes for a big movement and trying to pass, which is easy to read as a guard player. I think he could get this pass here. Ross is looking quite tired. He scoops underneath.
He's done well the full match to reclaim guard Ross.
Yeah.
We need a little bit more from him, I think, if he's going to take this match in overtime.
So, it just goes to show you with the ADCC rules, and these guys are blind to the score. It says you got to be conscious. Okay, Ross on the triangle, might have an armbar attempt as well. Oh, Anas slips his head out. Yeah.
2 minutes to work, Ross.
I mean, Anas doesn't really look overly sweaty and slippy either, but he managed to slip out of that. Minute 45 to go in overtime. Still a lot can happen. Ross with the triangle armbar attempt there. confident in saying that Ross is down 1 negative. Throws his legs up high, and Ass reads it easily.
Double unders, Ross. Double unders.
Slips off. Ross looks slightly defeated there. That looks like 3 minutes on that timer there. So
1 more minute. 1 more minute to go.
they called the overtime early.
1 more minute to go.
That was a minute.
We've got 3 minutes.
Yeah. He initiated the movement and Ass initiated the movement, so he never got scored on, but that was 3 minutes of overtime. That's only been 3 minutes of overtime.
We've gone early.
But earlier I thought Ross scored a sweep, but Anas initiated the movement. Anas initiated the rolling guillotine. Right, so if you're going to score a sweep, you have to be initiating the movement. It was an accident, they called overtime earlier. It's not up to me. So
These things happen.
yeah, so a little bit of an accident. Overtime got called early. The guys are returning for 1 minute of action. Talk about pressure, eh? Mental preparation for this. Guys, 1 more minute. If it stays the way it is, Anas is ahead in overtime. Ross.
Love that frame.
It's quite high in the tripod. He sits down to sprawl. 30 seconds
Overhooking triangle, Ross.
from close guard. It's hard to score. You'll be feeling the pressure.
Needs to go for something.
Tracking that right arm. See if he does it, it's there.
The cannon again. Third time.
I think Anas just needs to stay safe, stay composed, not overextend or offer anything to Ross. Yeah, chase him. I would have liked to see Ross chase him up. So this is why if you go into ADCC and just abandon wrestling, you end up in overtime. You are at a disadvantage, you know. And you know, there you can wrestle up from guard as well, so you can use those skills from your guard as well.
Don't worry about it.
After another hard-rock contest, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner, and it's in the blue corner, Ross.
We've got Finn Carson from CVA Ross Night. We hit the deck early. We've got Ross trying to knee slide pass.
But what's the behind you?
Finn's
What's the behind you?
got like a half guard knee shield here with a frame. Looks like he's going for the arm. Ross is doing well though. Now he attacks a leg. He's still got the leg. Taking his time, nice and relaxed. Steps over. To a back take. Could end up back. Ah, lovely. 2 hooks in. Body triangle. Beautiful work. Lovely work here for Finn. Now Ross is still on his side. Try to get his shoulders to the mat, but Finn's doing well. He's got wrist control, both hands. Still got a seat belt plus the body triangle, but he's went into kind of a inside with the body triangle. It looks like he could be setting up some sort of arm bar, possible twister. Stevie Ray kind of nailing one of these in PFL against Anthony Pettis, but he's just trying to work that left hand under the chin. Nice and horrible. To be fair, Ross is keeping composed. Just needs to keep that chin down. They're fighting the grips well. Nearly 3 minutes in. He is looking for this. Thought he was maybe going Stevie Ray PFL style there, but
Body triangle twister special. Finn on the back with a body triangle here. Finn Caterson is a purple belt under CVA Jiu-Jitsu, and he's got some IBJJF experience also. I know he trains with Shay.
Shout out to Shay.
Shay Montague,
Out
the
there,
Scottish
killing
GOAT.
Killing it, man.
The Finn Torn Phenom, world champion. Unbelievable, the best grapplers in Scotland all come from Murrayshire.
It's hard to argue with that.
It's the fresh air, the clean water.
So Ross is still staying safe here, but he's now been flattened out by Finn. And Finn's hands are stuck under. Like to see him drive in here. It's a horrible position to be in for Ross as Finn works under the chin now, lifts. There we go, this could be it. This could be it.
Finn belly down. Looks like he's withdrawn his hand, so now he's gone back under. From there, what I like to do is use the initial hand to lift the chin and scoop in with the other hand. I'm sure you probably like a Nate Diaz style, punch their face in. Punch your way in,
But
there's no need to be delicate.
Terrible position here for Ross, to be fair. He is flattened out.
This, in my opinion, is the worst position in Jiu-Jitsu. A lot of people say, oh, mount, back, pancaked out,
could be
belly
one for an
down.
arm triangle here, or make his way up. For maybe
So I can just see a little bit of space. Ross has got a frame in the armpit of Finn. Finn on the Americana. Ross gets his arm straight, but he's going to work it back up again into the arm triangle position, which is nice technical jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, you can see Finn proper composure here, where others are would be rushing in that situation.
So,
where he's happy to keep position.
So far,
Take his time.
over the course of the card, I know this is going out on YouTube, but over the course of the card, Finn has probably showed the most dominance from one position.
Yeah. Solid mount. You can see him just resting.
There's no need to rush. Ross is out and rolling through. If he can attach to a leg, he might have a chance. But both guys are on their feet. Finn sprawls. So both guys fought for the guard position at first.
Great entry from Ross.
changes
That is-
levels, shoots and
That's
scores.
points.
Yeah, so we're just coming up to the 6-minute mark in the match out of 8.
Lovely double leg there by Ross Bell.
Yeah. So it's important again to just mention that these guys are blind to the score. That was a strange passing attempt that nearly gifted Finn an armbar, but Finn's lost that pass and
Points are on
his
the board.
back's flat on the mat. Although his hips are lifted off the floor, both of his shoulders are on the mat. And
Does that score?
I'm not the person to ask. I'm looking over at Marius. Ross shot the takedown. Is this a score with his hips off the mat? Both shoulders are flat, but his hips are off, so that's a score. So yeah, with both shoulders flat and the hips off the mat, I've been informed that is a score. So, even though Finn had back control, which he scored 4 points for, and he had a mount as well, he scored 2. It's pretty close, so it should be about, I think it's 6-5 to Finn here.
Yeah.
But this could change, if Ross manages to.
Ross has done well to come back in this match. After
Yeah,
Finn being
especially-
so dominant in the mount.
Especially, it looked like Finn was cruising.
Yep. 30 seconds. Another close one anyway.
Save.
And time.
A match of two halves there.
Yeah, for sure. Again,
Ross done well to stay composed and stay in the match.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Then put points on the board.
Again.
On points. In the red corner from the Innovation DJT, inspecting Lindsay Side.
Ross is doing that.
look, I'm going to say, look, you got the submission, but really just not bad. And it's hard, mate. It's hard, mate. It's warm, it's hard, you're tired, it's hard to see what's going on. Oscar Suzuki from Submission Factory is on top, but he's in single leg X. And Kieran Barr is looking for a footlock here. Oscar's looking to counter. He's gone belly down on the footlock. Oscar is an athletic specimen.
Chose to step over.
And he's out. Oscar is stepping into the headquarters position. He's got a nice little smash pass entry here. You always actually have to be careful of that against leg lockers who are good at inverting through using this position, but I think he's just going to step over to mount.
Pretty easily, to be fair.
Good sensible decision. If he just uses a cross face, gets inside position, gets a cross face, should put his opponent flat. Oscar's putting down the heavy pressure. I like this style of passing with like a shin staple, and he's heavy on the butterfly hook here. And if he kind of sprawls his right hip down with a body lock, he can pass over that butterfly hook. But he's just taking his time, which is something which I really like to see. Another thing he could do is if he keeps this near side underhook, which he's fighting for. Yes, he just done there.
And again.
Yeah, he just slipped off that butterfly hook and stepped over to mount. and he's working away underneath the arms. Again, starting to show now, like the level of experience in the card starting to show.
Got a gift wrap from here.
Yeah. Oscar is composed, and he's not looking to rush anything. I think he recently won his MMA debut. Oscar looking for his own ankle lock for a second there, and I thought he might have had it. Kieran's foot looked at like a strange angle, but just slipped it out. That guy's good.
What is it? Is he compete?
Gold and a silver at Europeans. Silver in the absolute, and gold in the weight class. Rapid.
So up against Gav, that'll be a good one.
Yeah. So he's in joining Marius. So Oscar's again working tight chest to chest passing, body lock style. Horrible to be underneath that against somebody who knows how to use their pressure. It looks like Oscar does. If he uses like a left foot to make a wedge on the thigh, he can maybe slide his leg through and pass, but Oscar looks in absolutely no rush to do any of that because he's 15 seconds away from points. I think maybe his corner should have alerted him about that, because if he just delayed that, he would have scored immediately for the pass.
Yeah.
So Oscar's, if he's in the half guard though, that's okay. I think he'll accept that because he's already passed and he's using the same strategy. Get nice and tight, get the knee through, and passes. So good cornering and coaching from Kieran's team at SPG Strabane, who just reminded him, like, get your back off the mat, and he doesn't score for the pass. So there you go, Oscar using that power half to break his opponent down from Turtle. Again, he's back. Oh, he back steps out the legs. That was nice. That was good. But Kieran's back's not flat on the mat. You should maybe use a Kimura. Yeah, Kimura to flatten him out. So now he's going to score a pass. So Oscar's north-south position. Kieran turtles again. Oscar with one hook. Falls back. Gets a body triangle. So that is the first successful turtle breakdown. Fourteenth fight of the card. Oscar's fighting for the choke. I think he's got the arm under the chin. Nice hand fighting and pummeling. Switching his hands.
Kieran's still working hard for the bottom, to be fair.
For sure. So just roughly around 2 minutes to go. Oscar is up on points. He's had a pass, he's had back control. He's gone to hooks now. It's going to be reset. Pineapple?
No.
Have a rice cake? Big packed lunch. So another thing that I personally think is really important here, hand fighting from the back. People are very good at hand fighting, when they've got their back taken, and even though you get the person's back, I've been there plenty, it's frustrating when somebody is just fighting your hands. You need actually to have good grip fighting strategies from here. Oscar's going to try and come up. he's lost the top position there. Yep. Good work from Kieran. So Kieran needs to really go. I think he's got a few seconds to work. So 60 seconds.
The guy just walking across the map with a pint here, man.
Yeah.
Where's the guy on the park?
Joys of a local show. Oscar's going to set up for the hip bump. Kieran flattens Oscar back out, half guard top for Kieran. He's fighting hard for the underhook. He's lost the underhook, so passing from here, if you lose the underhook here, I like to sit out, face the legs, which kills your opponent's underhook, and you can also fight for the Kimura from there. Oscar's up on a sweep, doesn't hold it. Scramble there. Oscar passes again, so the story of this has been Oscar's passing and pressure, really impressive pressure passing to win the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the contest, the winner is the corner from the submission factory, Oscar.
Yeah. Lewis Penny versus Lewis Kersop. So it's Lewis Kersop on the body lock takedown. It looked like Lewis tried to go for a jumping Kani Basami or a jumping scissor takedown there. So he's found himself on the bottom and passed, but he's looking for a buggy choke. I've got a feeling this is tight. I've got a feeling this is really tight. Buggy choke. So Lewis is kind of creating a triangle with his right arm and his right leg. Lewis Kersop manages to escape that one. It looked tight from my angle. Lewis Kersop tries for a diving Kimura guard pass, but Lewis Penny's managed to regain closed guard. Walking his legs up into rubber guard. Lewis is much smaller but clearly the more flexible, and Lewis Kersop just needs to watch his posture here. Lewis Penny's making the angle, so forces Kersop to roll. Oh, he uses that nicely, the defensive roll, to try to enter the legs, but doesn't get the attachment that he needs. Could have been a really nice leg lock entry off of that. Lewis Penny's throwing everything at Lewis Kersop here. I'm just going to refer to them by their surnames now. Penny gets mounted there, and he's looking at fighting off this Americana attempt. He's throwing his flexible legs up around. Penny's looking to get his knees back inside, roll to top. So he's escaped the Americana. I think he'll be looking to try and enter the legs now. He comes up on top. I think he's going to try and backstep. Opts for bottom. Obviously, no points at the moment, so it doesn't eat any points or negatives for dropping to the bottom.
Guillotine attempt from Kersop. Penny looks as if he's fighting the hands. Lewis is going to try and use it. He's going arm in, switching it to a kind of necktie variation. Penny's got some frames in. Oh, Lewis Penny with the armbar counter. Gets shrugged off. Now Lewis Penny's on top, looking to knee cut pass, test out the guard of Kersop. Lewis is looking to backstep into the legs again, just goes bottom position and isn't really too worried about it, but this looks like it might be quite a tight head and arm choke. But Lewis looks like he likes to eat up. Lewis Penny looks like he likes to eat up some pressure, and now we're into points, so he won't be able to just drop to his back without being penalised for it.
Assuming the open weight category isn't going to favour for Lewis.
So he's in mount bottom, so he's definitely behind on points there. Kersop on the top, rolling for an armbar. I don't think he's got it. I think Penny's arm was free, yet it's clear.
I think Lewis just likes competing against the bigger guy.
Yeah, good to see, very game. Definitely not the biggest person he's competed against, I know that.
That fell last week or 2 weeks ago. Oh, he's on the neck here. The elbows are high. He is going for it.
So again, with that guillotine attempt, he had the butterfly guard. It's quite hard to finish it in butterfly guard. It's better to use it to sweep. You really need a good lock onto someone's hips if you're going to finish that guillotine. You're going to get the tap. No, he's not mounted. Lewis Penny's rolling for a leg lock. He's lost it. So far, Penny has
two Lewises.
He's both guys. Lewis, referring to them as their surname, but he's taking the sort of counter-attacking role, eating up some pressure. Kersop's been trying some rolling Kimuras and has had the better of the positional play. But Lewis Penny's, durable guy, and he looks quite hard to make any submissions stick. So he's very flexible, so any space, he's using that to get his guard back and go straight on the counter.
Going for armbar. This could be it here now.
I anticipate Lewis, tried for the Lewis Penny, gets submitted there. He tried to do a hip, tried to escape. Kersop's wise to it and just controlled the wrist very well, stopped him being able to rotate his wrist and gets the armbar finish.
I'd like to see Lewis in with people who's in weight next.
Yeah.
Lewis Penny, that is. Well, I think Jiu-Jitsu is all about the smaller man beating the big man.
Yeah.
Manchester, we get put through the crowd to go because of a big long walkway, and they were just going through the punters, and I just shoved about 10 of them, and one of them was like, want to go with me, I'm just in the zone at the point. So, Sean Conway and Jack Thompson.
It's crazy what can happen at these shows. Ooh, so a jumping guard pull there from Jack, working his legs up to a high guard.
Inside control shot. Yeah, you keep that in.
I always remember that Brock Lesnar was shoving the police as they walked out. He just shoved the Polish guy out the way. And Joe Rogan said, did he just shove a cap? Oh, here we go.
Leg lock. Sean Conway gets the outside heel hook. Nice.
That was quick, man.
For Aiden's debut on Cage Warriors, we were standing in like an ice rink. Somebody threw a bottle at him, missed him, but I from 20th with the end of the fight with a cup open, I landed right next to him. So Sean Conway with the win by outside heel hook there, nice and quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th
looking forward to this one. Gil put on a good performance on the last show against Ross Smith, and he's doing really well.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to pull guard straight away.
Hey.
Yay!
Sean likes a lot of the leg setups, so can expect about that from him.
Yeah, there's been a lot of variety in the submissions on the undercard, but I think the heel hook has been the highest percentage so far. Interesting to note. Are we going to have another one? No. So I like this. Gil is going to try to berimbolo to the top position. He gets it and tries to shin slice. I like to see that, people mixing up the game. You know, one thing is people try to defend their footlock. They tend to extend their back and put their back flat on the mat to create some extension, but that allows people who are good at things like berimbolo to get underneath the legs and invert underneath them and start attacking things like berimbolos and crab rides. So now false reap into an inside heel hook and a tap. That was a beautiful submission from Sean Goldie. So Sean Goldie used a position called the false reap as the first inside heel hook I think of the card. That looked tight. So
lovely injury, to be fair.
Yeah. So also what you noticed there is as he spun, his head went through the inside of Gil's legs, and you land in a really good finishing position. It's very hard for the defender to get their legs, their hands in to defend. Make the most of it. You'll know yourself.
Yeah. Oh, you need to milk the shit out of that, man.
Whoa, jumping scissor takedown. I always hold my breath when someone does one of them, because when it goes right, it looks really nice. When it goes wrong, somebody gets their knee exploded the wrong way.
It was very telegraphed though, that one.
Yeah, but he's found himself in the bottom position, and in a smash pass, he's still trying to hold on to the legs. You've got a lot of work to do there to come out in a good position on the legs. If he can kind of keep inverting himself underneath, he might have a shot. So here we go. Yeah, he's going back to triangle in his legs. So what he really needs to do is like a reverse shrimp movement. Hard to do, but it looks as if he's kind of cleared some of the head control from Logan. And if he does like a reverse shrimp here, you need to. The battle is to get a reverse shrimp. He needs to undo his legs and put his toes on the mat and bring. If he puts his toes on the mat, then he brings his butt towards his toes and he just changes the base. So he's eating a crossface here, so he must really want this. And the thing is, as well, there's no points in this position. So Luke opens his legs and goes for the ghost escape. Logan round north-south on the pass.
Logan working hard, trying to pin that other arm. I'd like to see him blocking the arm before the pass. Going for the set out.
Logan attacking the turtle. Luke opts to Granby roll.
Oh, there we go.
From bottom side control. Buggy choke attempt. He's definitely got the frames for it, doesn't he?
Yep.
So for the buggy choke to work, he really needs to tilt on his side towards his opponent. But it's one of those chokes that comes on slowly. He looks confident. You are allowed to slam out of deep submission attempts in ADCC. Oh my goodness, fingers in the mouth. Oh, he loved it.
That's what I was saying about the buggy choke. You're like, no, I'm safe. Shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
Even the fingers and eyes couldn't stop Waddy
Yeah.
there.
So there was some fingers in orifices. But he took it really well. What is that? Is it the Pokeball? I'm not going to throw my Pokeball. I'm not sure what that is. Look!
They're still going a bit wrong.
Buggy choke.
I think they will have another submission in the night.
Yeah, for me,
All the commentating.
Well, Adam McGowan against Jake Smiley. Jake Smiley coming off a submission against a good black belt of inside heel hook in the ADCC Open, so good to have that on his credentials coming into this match with Adam McGowan, who has my colleague in his corner, Kev McAloon, who's ditched me for this. But both of them chose the seated position right off the bat, and maybe be going into they're looking to go shin to shin. Yep. Both of them in shin to shin. Just try to get that underhook. Adam and Jake here. Yeah, similar with the shin to shin. Both with the wrist battle. Now Adam's looking to get a bit closer to isolate that arm. Now he's trying to reap the leg. Still got that. Kind of X guard. Adam controlling his base, taking his time on top. Now down to the last 3 minutes in. Jake still reaching for that leg. Adam just controlling it for the crossface, controlling, looking for that underhook. Going for the leg entry. We've got 30 seconds in before points are in play. Still fighting the hand battles, now they're back to seated, shin to shin. Both guys looking a bit composed as well. As points come into play, so we've got 4 minutes to go, halfway. Adam got the underhook on one side, with C grip on the other. Always got that. straight arm lock. Jake staying composed, but he's still got the leg. As he's went in, straight ankle lock. Adam's going back. Straight to mounty triangle from Adam. Mounty triangle, beautiful. He's gone for the arm as well. Jake's legs are keeping him in this. Lovely. This is it, it's over. Mounty triangle by Adam McGowan. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Great corner from Kev McAloon as well. Great match. Great transition to that mounty triangle.
Technical from Adam. Technical. Yeah, I was cornering that match there, but great to see Adam take that win against a solid opponent.
Guys, we need you to be heavy here. There we go, there we go. Take it home, man. Take it home. Guys, we need to be active here now. Keep going, push up. Here we go, Baz. Good bro. Top leg. Top leg. No, it's the other way. That's right. Cross. That way. Stay away. With the right arm. Ready? Action! Stay away. Nice. Go ahead. Get it. Good. I would touch it in. Keep the frame. Try to get on your hip. Keep that frame, Baz. Keep that frame. Good. Keep that pin. Just put your weight on it. Your waist, Baz. On your waist. Nice. Try that. You need the bench to it. Here we go, man. Bring your knee out.
Points.
Points are on. We need something. Keep the frame. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Stop!
Ladies and gentlemen, after 7 minutes and 35 seconds, the winner by heel hook, Thomas Kearney.
Ona będzie wchodzić po nogi na 100%. Musisz uważać. Bądź czujna na tą lewą nogę, żeby się nie złapała. Trzymaj, trzymaj, uważaj.
Right through, you have to run inside. Not too high up Right, girls, the arms across the oh, they're all loose. They're sweet, yes? Stop.
Action. Dobra, teraz ręce na bicepsy, ręce pokładź na bicepsy. Jeśli będzie tym przyznanie, z tego nic nie wynika, tylko uważaj na ręce. Dykaj sobie, uważaj, uważaj. Jak rozepnie, jak rozepnie. Uważaj, jak rozepnie nogi się wszystkim prosi nie ufać. Proszę nie ufać. Uważaj. Jak rozepnie, uważaj na to rękę. Głowa do przodu. Głowa do przodu, a ręce powiesz na biodra. No, dobra, nie daj sobie tej ręki ściągać. Jak rozepnie się, uważaj na rękę. Uważaj.
There you go, keep up. You use your left leg. Here, go on the low.
There you go. Uważaj.
Again.
one. Go for another one. Go for another one. You've got that arm nicely. Like that race. Good top. There we go. Use your other hand. Buckle it. There we go. He's there.
Plecy do góry, weź
There.
plecy do
Go
góry.
down now. Yeah.
Dawaj do ręki, plecy do góry.
More action.
Tak jest teraz kręc Marcin na barki, tak
Uważaj, uważaj. Prostuj się, prostuj się teraz, prostuj się, prostuj się.
tak jest, tak?
Last time, Mark. Yeah, last time.
Go on the biceps.
Samura. On the wrist. Down. Now you go.
Ręce na biodra, a nie na bicepsy. Ręce na biodra, nie na bicepsy i się wyprostuj. Wyprostuj się. Wyprostuj się. Próbuj się wyprostować.
Samura.
Uważaj na klucz, uważaj. Ciasny. Czego nie masz? Złap się za ręce, złap się za ręce.
Arm round the guillotine.
Plecy do góry.
Change your elbow higher. Passivity warning.
Góra, góra.
Get the mood again, yeah? There we go, yes. Up off the armbar, the armbar. Armbar. There we go, hey! Get your car line, bump the hip.
Głowa do tyłu, głowa do tyłu, głowa do tyłu, głowa do tyłu.
Get an arm facing me, car line. With thumbs. Up in the mount, up in the mount.
Use your legs, use your legs.
Points.
Points are on, lady, points are on. Turn. Freeze. Don't move. Little please, you're on the inside there.
Słuchaj, rozepnij gardę. Nie daj jej teraz wejść. Nie ona ci da być gardę.
The shin knee. No, his knee was on the inside there. No, his shin. Right, watch that hand there. Action! Drive down. Use it down. Push your knees through, push your knees through. Flat that hip.
What's now trying to do it?
Now get a cross face.
Use your hands.
Yeah. Drive her back down.
Musisz się skręcić do gardy. Uważaj na rękę, uważaj. Odepnij się mocno z gór. Uważaj na tą rękę, uważaj. Odepnij się mocno, pracuj.
Remember, this is points now.
Uważaj na rękę, uważaj, nie daj.
Heavy down, Colin. Heavy. Cross face on, turn her back, flat him out, Colin. Cross face on.
Kręcaj się dalej,
Push over.
Jak nie to garda, siadaj,
This
garda.
side, left back.
Dobrze.
Watch out, yes. Smash fast. Push it down, Colin. We're going. Push down. You start coming around the side as well, yeah? Go that left through. There we go. Get the pass, get the pass. There we go. See your head up. Colin.
Od razu jak będzie komenda się skręcasz.
Action. I want to pass him on, yeah? Get down. Get his points. Get his shoulders in mind. There we go. You need to get both shoulders in mind, yeah?
Skręć się do żółwia. Próbuj, albo do mnie. Biodra do mnie, poszukaj gardy. Mocno, dawaj, musisz użyć mostu.
The arms there. You know what's there as well? Thumb there. Wrist there.
Mocno do żółwia, dawaj.
Don't rush. Stay there. You can look for a basket here if you want.
Dawaj do żółwia teraz. Do żółwia, uważaj na plecy. Do żółwia, uważaj na plecy. Dawaj.
Watch them come up too high, Colin.
Mocno, dawaj, eksplozywnie.
No.
Przewrót do przodu, dawaj mocno. Dawaj, i nogi.
One. Now we'll go side. Colin. We'll go side with Take one, two.
Musisz się zerwać, dawaj! Musisz się skończyć, dawaj, dawaj! Dawaj mocno! Dawaj, druga! Zerwij się mocno, dawaj, dawaj! Dawaj mocno! Dobra, mocno się kręć, dawaj, musisz! Eksplozywnie! Musisz, Piotra, dawaj mocno, dawaj! Kręć się do mnie, mocno, mocno, dawaj! Spróbuj przyjaciela na to. Dawaj mocno, nie nogami, wybij się mocno. Mocno, dawaj, 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 masz na rękę. Musisz się dawaj, dawaj, dawaj. Dawaj mocno. Dawaj, dawaj, jest twój moment. Jest twój moment, dawaj. Zepnij tą nogę, zepnij tą nogę, spróbuj. Albo to Uważaj.
We need to get a leg and get some points here, yeah? Fine, you need your knee through.
Time. Going for straight on to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. So 5 minutes.
Oh, so that is a guard pull, which equals a negative, and she looked like she hurt herself a little bit in the process. Caroline's rolling on a toe hold, but she doesn't really have the grips. She's trying on the other side. Yeah, I like the strategy. Yeah, maybe on a knee bar, or if she has the awareness to go for the backside 50-50. Julia going for one of her own. Nice backside 50-50 from Caroline. If she can put the heel, she's looking to dig for the heel. So she's actually in a backside 50-50 position. With she could have had one of the most dangerous heel hooking positions in jiu-jitsu from what we call backside 50-50. All she needed to do really was put the toes in the armpit, but she tried to go for a toe hold, lost the position. I'm sure she'll watch this back, so look up some backside 50-50 heel hooks. Some of the names and positions in jiu-jitsu is just ridiculous, not to mention the fact that lots of people have multiple names for the same one. Bit of a nightmare for any beginner who isn't absolutely passionate and incredibly nerdy about it all. Julia is in single leg X position, which is a good sweeping position. Caroline's got all of her weight forward. If she can put Caroline's back on the mat and hold her back on the mat, then that will be a sweep. doesn't always have to look picture perfect, but if you started in the bottom position, end up on top, and it started from guard, that's a sweep. And in ADCC, Caroline's back is flat on the mat. She's looking for a little shoulder crunch, keeping her feet on the hips. Now she's gone back to close guard. Of course, I have been wrong about the points already a couple of times tonight, so I don't.
If you're getting wrong, obviously in overtime now with the pros, it's that extra minute as well, that 5 minutes.
15 minutes, scrapping,
Horrible.
without a rest. And quite often, you know, like obviously MMA's 3-5s. Grappling is grappling's tough. Yeah, you get a minute, but at least you don't eat any shots. And you get to. There's Caroline back working from her close guard bottom. She's got that elbow across again. Elbow across, a good position. Nice setup. She's got her arm trapped behind the back for a brief second there. Could be an armbar. She's going back to this kind of arm across position, and she's catching the arm at the neck. If I do that, I like to kind of reach up with my arm and grab the opposite lat at the armpit, and it gives a good connection. Yeah, so here she's grabbing her shin. I tried to shrimp out and grab the opposite lat. And she needs to keep good connection, because otherwise Julia will slip the arm out. So the way I see it, Caroline needs a submission here.
Got a toe hold here.
Toe hold, attempt, unique, but she's up. I think that if she puts her back on the mat here, then that's a sweep. If Julia turtles, she avoids the sweep, so Caroline has to take the back. The goal here is for Caroline to put Julia's back flat on the mat. Corners need to be given this information to the fighters. In this position, keep your eye on Caroline's left foot. Should really be looking to slide in the space. See as the hips come up, sliding in your bottom hook first rather than the top. Usually there's a higher percentage way to take the back.
1 minute to go. Julia looks like she's trying to stay safe, but Caroline needs something here.
So from my position right now, again, blind scoring. I have Julia up by a sweep. Well, again, the privilege of being sat next to the judges have been told I'm wrong. I'm not going to make any point scoring calls ever again. There was a single leg there. So, I'm unsure about this one.
To the sweep. The sweep was a taken. Or this.
So, but there was
in the bottom, as you say, she was in the bottom, and she ended up in the top.
So for me, Julia had single leg X.
Yeah.
kind of scrambled to the top, and then Caroline had close guard. So for me, that was a sweep. However, the guys next to me didn't see it, and they've done the referee's course. So.
5 points in the blue corner, Caroline Plumley from the Appreciation
So we've got Ronan Foley from Low Tide versus Lewis Finn. Lewis Finn from ZR Team. In the corner,
Ronan Foley.
In the corner of Lewis, you've got Josh and Ben Swainston, who are quite well decorated grapplers, doing really well.
Armbar's on already.
Yeah, Lewis is technical, so it's a technical gym, and yeah, those guys in the corner are medaling at high level tournaments, worlds and such, for Ben Swainston, who's only I think 16 or 17, and he was on the last show and very technical, so both guys are really technical. Ronan Foley sits into the legs nicely, and he's going to try and get a single leg X guard. Lewis is doing a good job of controlling both the legs. He's going to have to try and clear his knee as well. Yeah, so he's gone underneath the knee with his right arm, so he might be possibly looking for, I thought he was going to look for a false reap position, but he's kind of used it to try and roll to take the back. Ronan had a little, what's something called an esteema lock there, which is something which can catch people by surprise. I unfortunately hurt one of my training partners during the week there. Never even cranked it, and felt his ankle pop. These guys are rolling for legs. Yeah, off that esteema lock. Obviously made famous by Victor and Braulio. Belly down foot lock from Lewis. Ronan's wise to it, and he's opting for his own. Yeah,
got a wee nibble there. Hey. Love this leg battle here, man.
Trading leg lock attempts. Lewis is the one with the knee sleeve on. So Lewis is taking a low knee shield, hand fighting. Previously from this position, Ronan tried to sit back in a footlock. He does it again as Lewis inverts. He just sits back. I think somebody's going to get caught. Ronan tries to come up and double underpass.
God help any house burglars that are legs that attack your houses anyway.
I know.
They're going right for the ankles.
So it looks like Lewis has a position called inside Senkaku. This is probably the most dominant of leg lock attacks. Now he needs the heel. So as he rolls, he doesn't have the toes in the armpit, and he gets the leg bent. They're right on the edge of bounds here. So yeah, so Ronan triangles his legs. That's something which buys you time. I wonder if Lewis will switch strategy. Instead of going for the finish, will use this position to pass. So he rolls, and he's really digging for the extension.
Beautiful, man.
Gets the knee bar just inside points. Lovely finish.
Great work. That was a great contest. Loved it.
Yeah. That was impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes and 14 seconds.
Yeah, so we've had a mix of submissions, but it's starting to get leg lock heavy, isn't it?
Yeah. Heel hooks definitely take over.
Heel hooks, knee bars.
Seems like a lifetime ago that happened.
I won't be coming back like that, will I?
So we've got Ramsey McDonald against Rory McCallion. Rory's got knee shield here in half guard with the collar grip. Ramsey with a sit out pass, looking to wrap up a Kimura. Hey, the sweep. Sweep into the body lock. Back into the centre from referee Marius. Rory McCallion on top. One half butterfly from Ramsey. Sprawl out from Ramsey McDonald. Looks like he's setting up maybe a dash or a necktie. Rory just trying to fight the grips. Yep, Ramsey goes to seatbelt and one hook in and two hooks. Ramsey back to head and arm control. He's got the wee angle on it as well, so it looks like he maybe look to set up a necktie or a darce. Switches back to back control. Looking for the seatbelt and pull him on. No. One hook in. Rory's doing a good job of keeping the other hook out. Still Rory, he's fighting the grips well and he's not letting that other hook in. But Ramsey's doing a good job as well, stick with it, he could get the other hook in now but he's chosen to keep it outside. back down. Solid side control here. We're still only 3 minutes on the clock, so another 2 minutes before points are in play. Ramsey looking strong in side control. Just looking to set up maybe a spin armbar there, but he's just trying to isolate the Rory's right arm. Still Rory happy to chill here for a bit before points come into play. He's still got it working on that knee and belly to head and arm again. Ramsey maybe setting up a necktie again here. Gareth Vaughan in the corner of Rory from SBG Strabane in Northern Ireland. Gareth is up later. He's up against Jack Brown, which will be a great matchup. Setting up maybe a Kimura here. If Rory can keep a hold of it. Sorry, Ramsey. We've got
Ramsey McDonald,
Ramsey
Willie
on top.
McCallion. Yeah, Ramsey's on the top position.
Points coming into play now, 5 minute mark.
So, with points, obviously you've got a pass here already. That doesn't score. Now he's back in a half guard. If he passes again and pins the back, he will score. But if the timer ticks over into points and you're in mount, it doesn't score.
You've got a finger tape malfunction there. Another one off as well. Gareth Vaughan in the corner of Rory, who is competing later against Jack Brown, so that'll be an interesting matchup as well, from SBG Strabane, which is in Northern Ireland. I'm sure we've seen Rory here last time.
Is Strabane in Northern Ireland?
Yeah. You know that?
I'm learning a lot today.
Yeah. Yep.
My Irish geography.
Pretty positive it is, man, but you can check that later.
Yeah, Gareth Vaughan on the last show won by knee bar against Ian Feenan, who I'm facing tonight in the main event of the evening.
About midnight.
So, past my bedtime.
So, 6:41. I told Sean Goldie you were loving the fake reap.
The false reap, yeah.
He was buzzing. He's like, but then the guy got the buggy. I was like, no, I like the buggy. Kev was still sticking with you to be fair.
Yeah.
Ramsey looking pretty strong in half guard here. It's 3 minutes to go. Rory maybe need a sweep to come back into this. Look to bridge. Oh, Americana.
uses it to get to the mount,
Yep, lovely.
and he scores that. I'm confident of that, at least.
I don't know, man.
Starting to question what I know, but yeah. There we go. Manus gives a thumbs up.
Got a
And we
Ezekiel
get,
choke.
and I must have been an Ezekiel choke from Mount there. It looks like I didn't have the best angle for seeing that.
Good finish from Ramsey McDonald, regardless. Ezekiel, yep. Unlucky Rory.
Uncommon submission is the no-gi Ezekiel. Typically, you use your sleeves in the gi. Use your sleeves to make that one work. Some people can just make it work, like a rear naked choke, you know.
Yep.
Essentially a front naked choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, 7 minutes and 14
Is that that bug there?
Ezekiel choke in favor of Undercard.
Nothing. Well, yeah,
Huh? In the GB squad and the Scotland squad for freestyle wrestling.
Yep.
It looks game.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's now just on the set. Action.
Gary also likes Islam as well, so I don't know if you maybe see a high crotch pickup, as he always liked.
So Max on his back there, tried to kind of make his defence into a butterfly sweep. Read that really easy. So a nice pass from Gary, who's in the top position here. Still early, tried to isolate the near side arm, but now he's like come up into attacking the turtle, so he's got the body lock.
Just to get rid of that knee shield.
Oh, committed to that guillotine.
Still on it, he's still on it, he's still on it. Oh, the heartbreaker.
Yep. To be honest, good counter from Max there.
He's done a bit of knee on Bell as well.
So Max sitting out in the half guard, passing facing the legs. I like that. He uses it to sit into a leg lock attempt. I like that too. Gary's putting on the boot and needs to clear the feet, yes, and get weight on his foot from standing. He needs to get weight on his foot, otherwise he's going to be in danger. If Gary could transfer his feet to the inside position, now it's 50-50.
He needs to abandon this.
It's 50-50, however, Gary's going for the straight ankle lock there, and he gets the tap. Here we go. Were you surprised to see him finish a leg lock there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
Not his game.
No, not at all.
I love it when competitors can kind of do that under the lights. You get a lot of people who can do it all in the gym but just can't do it on the mats.
Yeah.
And then Xander Williamson and Chris Doran. Xander from Stephen Playfair Jiu-Jitsu, and Chris Doran is the coach at Reaper Grappling. Xander pulls guard. So no negatives for pulling guard in the first 5 minutes. If you pull guard after that, you get a penalty. Xander is looking to attack the legs straight away. Chris is wise to it and steps out. Xander pushing forward from the guard and putting the pressure on. He's got a 2-on-1 grip on the wrist, uses it to kind of transfer to De La Riva. And he's going to try and get the inside position from the De La Riva, I think, try and pummel his legs in. So he's got a scoop grip, comes up on top, nice sweep. Nothing scores, obviously, first 5 minutes. So we'll see a little bit of Xander's passing versus Chris's guard now.
Xander's going tight with a knee cut. Chris is keeping frames in place. Xander looking to pass sort of loose. I've got a feeling he might try and fall back on a leg lock, just the way he's shaped up a few times. Chris threatening to invert underneath Xander. I'm not sure that's the best strategy. Yeah, as I said, Xander looking to sit back on the legs. Chris does a good job of freeing the knee line. Good little exchange there. Chris back on the top position, I think where he probably prefers to be. Chris looking to pass with like a loose style of pass, and now he's gone to like a leg stomp. That's a technique made famous by the Rotolo brothers. Xander shrugs it off easy. Oh, I think I'm maybe a little eye poke there or something. Just needs to be careful with those frames on the face. None worse than getting on a finger in your eye. Reverse Del Hiva from Xander. Again, he's going to look to scoop underneath the legs and come up on top. And as he sits back, looking for his outside heel hook, Chris fights the knee line. Xander's still got legs. He comes up on top. I like to see that, people coming up on top and not just constantly looking for the leg lock and falling back. Xander deep in this knee cut position. Chris framing, needs to get rid of the grip on the head. I think Xander's going to finish this pass. Lovely pass. If he holds him, he holds Chris flat on the back. I think that should be it. I think that should be the pass, but only 3 minutes in. So that means no score. But Xander's transitioning to a triangle. He's falling back. He's kind of got the reverse triangle, and he finishes with a shoulder lock from the triangle. Very nice match. Good technical skills from Xander, composed as well. Big Mark McQueen in the corner of your man Chris Doran.
Has he got his sweats on? I've seen the guy that won with Ezekiel.
Yeah.
It wasn't Ezekiel, it was just a smother. Big popper. This is a good one. Looking forward to this one. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than you go for the fist bump and it's a handshake. It's a fist, that awkwardness.
This is the struggle of jiu-jitsu guys worldwide when they bump into each other at competitions or any kind of event. It's like, what kind of greeting are we going for? Is it a fist bump, a normal handshake, slap and bump? Are you going to greet them with a shaka? Adam on the front headlock, and forces his opponent to just kind of concede guard, and double ankle sweep attempt
right
into a footlock attempt. So Big Papa better keep his knee line safe. Really hard to finish these. Yeah, hard to finish if the opponent. So Adam sat back on a counter leg lock, so
he was nice to him there.
Yeah,
very nice to him. So it was like a single tap. He's like, you did tap.
Yeah.
So fair play.
I mean, we don't have replays, but Marius Thomasat's right over the top of that. You don't cross him, so fair play. Adam,
the shades.
Adam, Big Papa. The shades were in the case.
They have it.
So yeah, that was good. I was about to say, when you enter the legs and you're going for that
Charlie Dunway.
Past my bedtime tonight, but that's what it is.
Big guys.
I mean, like majority of the matches.
Big guys now.
Yeah, these guys are big bears. We better watch our table, Chris.
Oh.
Hope that Marius is protecting us. So Gary Muir from Jacks sits down to guard, and he was looking for sort of an entry to the legs. He might use it to come up. He's got his opponent in a nice wee dilemma here. So force. Thank you very much. Force too far forward.
Hey.
Yeah, like I say, so force too far forward, and you become off balance for the sweep. Too far back, you get knocked over for the leg lock. So good wee dilemma that. So Gary working a half guard pass. So again, paying attention to the half guard, and if I were to be teaching half guard, one of the most fundamental things I would be talking about is winning the underhook battle there. So the guy on bottom has an underhook, Gary needs to address that. He's keeping his elbow inside. So now Gary has an underhook.
Fish for that. Kimura, but it's
Yeah, far side Kimura is a tricky one in half guard because you oftentimes get yourself flattened out and put in more trouble from it. So underhook, yes. Gary sprawls on it. But still, like another thing I like in this position is using your bottom side arm, in this case right arm of Charlie, to like scoop under the legs. Gary's like sprawling, and I imagine that's probably a pretty heavy sprawl. I do keep seeing like people using guillotines to try and pass half.
fishing that
And then
darts in.
yes, fishing for the darts.
Grab the leg.
Left hit. Left hit.
Charlie looks like he's battling to stay safe. His hands up to tap, yeah. So people feeding the guillotine from half guard top, then working it into sort of head and arm variation. So either darces, anacondas, neckties.
That was nice.
Good work from Gary. Strong finish rate on the main card. So we've got a dash from Gary Muir of Jacks MMA against Charlie Douthwaite. So Gary Muir. Gary Muir.
ladies and gentlemen.
So Chris Rosser is competing. For those in attendance will realise that he was refereeing not long ago. So aggressively jumps for the guard pull, inside position. You know what he's looking for, it's a foot lock. Guy is definitely not getting paid by the hour. And he's being cornered by Marius. Yeah, so down the wiggle, over, belly down, foot lock for Chris Rosser. And yeah, he doesn't get out unscathed. He gets an eye poke for his trouble. Might affect his refereeing duties later.
I think the guy's aggression annoyed Chris. That's what happened there.
Chris went hard for Chris went hard on the guard pull, you know, and
It was almost like a butterfly.
yeah, like cannonball, cannonball. Good finish from Chris.
Looks like she's enjoying it.
I've been looking over, but like, I've got him out. Midnight's a long way away. Lana in on the knee cut pass. Are we going to see another sort of Darce set up? Lana got the 10th planet, so she's got the 10th planet gear on.
Lisa looking for that low, deep half guard.
Yeah, I think Lisa, if she could use her right arm to scoop under and inside the knee, she comes up on an underhook sweep. Looking for that knee tap, she can finish. Yes, personally, like, that is one of my, I love to see that. Just a really standard coming up on an underhook, get in the top position,
drive through.
And drive through. And there's lots you can do there from that like dogfight position. She just went for the kind of, the basic driving through, coming up on top. But yeah, there's a lot you can do there from that dogfight. Studied it a lot, and yeah, it's something I think a lot of people should have in their locker, because you always can come to that, So Lisa's trying to backstep the guard of Lana. She's got a sort of a loose grip around the back of the head and shoulders, and now she's kind of making that crossface a little bit heavier. You can see Lana's framing on the hips, but I mean, Lisa's going to work to try and get the legs open. Lana's going to try and work to get a little butterfly hook inside here. I'm liking the steady pace. Yep, Lana manages to reclaim the closed guard. Lana's trying to work the legs high for the triangle. Sort of quite a common thing from 10th planet players, work the legs high and try to go for rubber guard and triangles, things like that. Lana's trying to control the posture, work off to a guillotine. I don't think she'll get that. Head slipping out. So again, this is a 10-minute match with a possibility of 5 minutes of overtime if there's no scores.
Lana high on that body triangle.
Yeah, so my thoughts on this are it's a good way to control your opponent's posture, but sometimes it can be difficult, to walk your legs up because you've obviously locked your legs so tight. So it comes at a price. But at this position, now she's switched it to feet on the hips. Now she's gone back to the triangle. Feet on the hips is good because you can walk your legs high. She's really digging, for that overhook. Lisa just slips her arms inside. She's looking to get posture. Really fundamental sort of something you teach a white belt, this kind of standing up to break the closed guard. But there's a reason you teach it to white belts, because it works all the way through to black.
Yeah. Would you use the drive in to the stomach as you posture?
Yeah. I think more recently people do get kind of caught up on, like I said earlier, I think a lot of people get caught up on the kind of move of the day, the flavour of the month, and and what happens, when you're deep waters, you're in trouble. What do you need to rely on when that move's not coming off? You need to rely on that basic opening the closed guard with, maybe a knee in the middle, maybe just getting your hands into the armpits, getting up to your feet, and having that well drilled into you pays dividends. I firmly believe that. Wrist control here, little battle for wrist control. Lana's working off to an angle, so she has her foot on the hip, which really assists that. So maybe looking to climb her legs high for an armbar attempt. Lisa works back to posture now. To me, I think it's just interesting to see the games that people are playing and the way they kind of go around their guard passing, the way they go about hunting for submissions, what things they sort of prioritise first. Just as someone who personally loves Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it's just interesting to me to see what people are using, and the majority of matches, the vast majority, are ending up in a finish, you know. So Lana's inverting round here as points come into play. She's going to lose a grip on the legs, and Lisa's stepping over. Is she going to? So she stepped over. I think Lana might have 2 arms underneath, and she's on her side. So I don't think that scores. So
maybe try and scoot back a little bit.
Yeah, if she sits back and gets the back flat, then that's going to score. But I mean, I'll take that position.
Yeah.
I'll take that position with a little bit of work to do. Frame on the neck, make their life difficult. Yeah. So Lana's kind of digging in now at the net, trying to work underhooks. I think that's looking like it was looking like mount. She's got one arm under, which I think if
possible triangle set up here.
I still don't think she scored the mount. But yeah, like you say, where Lana's trying now to not concede the points, she may open herself up to a triangle. Maybe not with this. I think Lisa's going to try and work to the back using that
under that other arm. There we go.
Yeah, so I think if she rolls through now, she'll get it because she's underneath the arm. She just needs to roll. But again, one thing I think that a lot of people don't appreciate from from the perspective of just a casual viewer is sometimes you get tunnel visioned as a competitor. You get so focused on trying to complete the thing you're doing that you don't open your kind of mind to the other possibilities that are right there. When you watch it back, you think should have done this, but that's something that always frustrates me personally. So both hooks in the turtle position now. Lisa is digging for the choke on Lana. That's nice. She's got her flattened out. But I mean, careful. Lovely finish. Lana done well there to survive. And the points flying through it. So
good technical match actually.
Lovely. So Lisa Houston from SBG takes the win with an RNC for the back. So next, Callum Burke and Finn Marshall. I'm really looking forward to this one actually. Got a couple of belters coming up now. No. Finn Marshall from the Scottish Hit Squad, teammate of Chris Bungard, wrestling coach.
He's wrestled his full life.
I mean, I don't think he's going to get to use it much because I see Callum's ass hitting the ground in about 1 second.
Finn's got a nice little wrist control as well.
Yeah, so Finn's going to be have to work his passing and he's going to have to be patient. Callum's got a tasty guard, and you know what? Recently, Callum's put on a little bit of muscle as well, and I think it's kind of aided his game. Well, I'll just be honest, I don't know as much about Finn. But looks like both of them are in their favoured positions anyway. Finn on top and Callum in the guard.
Over the last few years, Finn's jiu-jitsu has come on leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
As I say, especially he's got a nice tidy arm bar. He likes these little wrist control locks as well that sets up other things for him. So he's.
I take it he's been wrestling, for the longest time. Callum needs to underhook the leg. He's got the triangle. I think this is going to be all over in a second. Finn's hanging on tight. Finn's unconscious. Wow. So amazing finish from Callum Burke with a triangle quickly from close guard. Never nice to see somebody, especially one of your friends, lose their consciousness through whatever method. But he's okay now.
The setup was pretty beautiful. To be fair, he trapped
day one stuff again. That's just my personal opinion. I love really basic stuff. Lovely. Credit to Callum for the submission, and props to Finn.
After 1 minute and 4 seconds, the winner by triangular choke. In the blue corner from the Aberdeen Combat Centre, Callum Burke.
Guys, so he's had a couple of positive starts to his no-gi career as a purple belt. I've rolled with him a couple of times. I've not rolled with Jacob, but yeah, I'm excited for this. Here we go.
Jacob going right for it.
Ooh. So he points at Aruj for the guard pull. I'm not really surprised. Aruj takes guard. Jacob's got a good judo background. I think he might have competed at a high level. I don't actually know if maybe he was Commonwealth squad or British squad or what, but he's definitely got throws. If he turns his back to throw you, it's not going to be like earlier. I think he's going to hit one.
You're obviously a judo player yourself as well.
Yeah, I got a judo player later, so some of the things you just have to watch out for with that is with your wrestling. Quite often your standard wrestling setups, judokas have good counters, good hip tosses, and if you give them any opportunity to get chest to chest to you or grab your head, you're going flying. So you just have to mind your P's and Q's on the feet.
Just realised that Jacob's got his toenails painted.
So Aruj takes the closed guard, which in my opinion strategically is probably a good move in order to kind of counter the athleticism of Jacob. We'll see.
Solid judo base.
Action, go!
Aruj.
Let's get him moving.
Looking to try and get that elbow across, looking to try and get his arms up, throw up those upper body submissions, and possibly invert into a K-guard. And Jacob shrugs it off, and now Jacob's free to move and pass. So what you're seeing is like Aruj just casually taking a sort of knees to chest. We call it the grilled chicken posture. A guy called Preet Mikkelsen said, you do that, you look like a rotisserie chicken. When you bring your knees to your chest, you lie flat on your back, you just accept an open guard.
Call that the grilled chicken.
We do call it the grilled chicken. It's just something that sticks. So now back to closed guard, where I think Aruj has a slight advantage.
Solid wrist control here.
Yeah, that looks strong. I mean, I know Jacob, he works as like a personal trainer. I think he might be a strength coach.
Yeah,
he puts time in the gym. There's a guy behind him who puts some time in the gym as well, Mark McQueen.
Remember the last time he was going into like 2 Burger Kings or like
Yeah. So
looks like he's on a health kick today at least.
Yeah, just some water and the trackies and the going out rash guard, date night rash guard. Also got David Sharp and Jack Brown in the corner of Aruj. As I said before, you got the Stephen Playfair entourage in the corner of Jacob. Marius is calling for some action as well. Aruj climbing the guard high and is going to try and look to play that sort of dilemma of climb my guard high, make you posture up and kind of lift your hips, which allows the space under the legs to enter the legs.
Yeah.
So simple strategy. Jacob really needs to be trying to get to a standing position to open Aruj's legs. Obviously, like I said, comes with risk. You
open yourself up to all sorts of leg entanglements. So he's just kind of taking his time here, and he's got plenty of it. I wouldn't be surprised if this went to overtime either. Where if it goes standing, yes, Jacob's standing, exactly what we were talking about. He manages to get his leg safe. Oh, slips out. Aruj is not taking the bait. He could have wrestled up there, you know, but he doesn't take the bait, and he goes back to his open guard, just nice and relaxed. Jacob should really be looking to kind of mix up the outside passing, throwing the legs side to side, and he's going for the roll and toe hold.
It's a high risk there.
Well, yeah, earlier on we nearly seen something like that pay off, but we'll wait another day for the finish from Eliminati from top. Crowd are silent here as well, like enjoying this one, so it's quite tense as we go into the points. Here we go. So Aruj picks up the pace from points. He's going to look to attack. He's going to look to attack Jacob's second leg. He's entering 50-50. So Jacob is definitely on the defensive as Aruj. So yeah, he's not out of the woods. So Aruj went backside 50-50. Jacob slipped his heel. He's back in 50-50 again. 50-50 position, as we've seen before. The one who's entered it doesn't always get the finish. Jacob could be looking maybe to reach back and toe hold.
Obviously doing splits before this, and
he's got the flexibility. So here we go, Jacob spinning on top. Jacob attempted a toe hold, and Aruj countered with a knee bar. Man, technical. Jacob is looking. He's going to need to slip the knee line immediately. I thought he was looking for a toe hold, a counter toe hold. So yeah, in the corner of Aruj, they're calling for backside 50-50. I think that's a good answer. It's a very difficult position to counter once you get there. The breaks can be devastating. Aruj immediately picked up the pace in points. Did you notice that? Back to the closed guard now.
Still looks major composed and bottom.
I think, you know, that is something to note, where Aruj is quite experienced for being young and has competed in the gi a lot, and quite often the matches are a slower pace, so you have to remain composed, you know. With things like judo as well, you know, you have to really put out a lot of energy, but obviously once your opponent's back hits the mat, like, it's all over. But Jacob's lasting well, and he's just staying composed himself. So he's totally shoved off a couple of leg lock attempts.
You can see overtime in the near future.
Yes. Now here's something interesting. Like, I was thinking about this. Overtime, both men standing. You eat a negative for pulling guard. So Jacob gets to overtime. The advantage, I would say, would be with him. So Aruj would maybe be forced to wrestle. Who knows? Underhooking the legs. Jacob through deep. Aruj shuts off. Aruj on the back. Scrambles to the back. Now, I'm going to say Aruj will fight hard for this back take here, and Jacob's going to have to move quick. So he's in a seated position. Yeah. You know what? Judo players have got good turtle as well, because if they get to this position, all they need to do is ride it out for the time. So very, very tight. So Jacob's got a grip of the leg. Yeah. One hook in for Aruj. He's fighting for the back. And he's on top.
Jacobs looking for a toe hold. Aruj rolls, and obviously that got his respect. Yeah, he had to extend the leg and abandon the back take. I'm enjoying this match, man. Now this has really got my attention.
I don't mind another 5 minutes of this.
Yeah. You don't mind it when it's like on the wire. You know, any guy could take this. That was, I think, like having that toe hold in mind is quite like Aruj has to respect that. But I think it's a good strategy from Jacob to keep that toe hold in mind, because it's available a lot of the time when your opponent enters 50-50 and triangles their legs. There's been a few high level people kind of get their legs broken there. Yeah. Even Gordon Ryan, who's the best grappler in the world, went to 50-50 and then good. Heavy. Scrambles. When these two go at it in the scrambles, this is what you want to see. These two going at it for days in the scramble. So 30 seconds remain of regulation time. I think we're going to see some overtime, so this is going to be interesting. Overtime coming up, so nobody has scored yet. What were you saying there, Chris?
I'd like to see Jacob in any minute. I wonder how
he looks like he could play his hand at a lot of things. So Jacob just get a wee look over here. I think he will be happy with the overtime decision.
That's the first time I've seen a Luge play that plays at the bottom. Every time I've watched him, he's usually at the top guy.
Yeah, it's Aruge's passing and top game is crazy. So he's chosen to pull guard and take the negative, so he's got to. He knows he's got the negative. Marius signals that he's got a negative, so he's chosen. Oh, is it going to pay off? And another thing, obviously, is Jacob's tops off, slippy. Yep. Any submission, it's got to be tight.
I don't think he wanted to risk getting through there or getting taken down.
So
I'd rather take the.
Questionable.
How did you know guys' balance got to do this thing? I think it should be alright.
So you got to be, personally, yeah, I was in this position in the ADCC Open against a judo. So it is not a takedown until his back is on the floor, but if he gets the back take, he'll score. Amazing little single leg foot trip from Aruj. He really needs to make this position count, because I would have said, obviously on the feet, Jacob, 2 hooks, not 3 seconds, but can he take the body triangle? Amazing. Great match. Not a body triangle yet. I think Aruj punches the rear naked, now it's a body triangle, so definitely going to put 4 points on the board for Aruj. He's going to try and switch the hooks.
He thought he was going to go high with the lift and he swept him.
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't see Aruj going for that. I think maybe Jacob didn't anticipate it either. If you get, like I said, if you get too close to anyone who's got a high level judo background, you get too close in that single leg, you're going for a flying lesson, probably an Uchimata, or don't want to get it wrong because I've got enough wrong, but maybe a Harigoshi. So there's 2 negatives for Aruj, but he's 4-0 up. Passivity on bottom. So Aruj, Manu said this in the rules meeting. Aruj, if you think you're going to sit back with a 4-0 lead and invite your opponent to come to you, you will get passivity calls.
Move down to the first. Yeah, nice. Every time now. Go on, chase that! Chase it! Up!
Both guys standing. So that is another negative. But so if you want to know, if you get 3 passivity calls, your opponent gets a point, and they start to rack up. Oh, he's going for it. So
Big throw coming again. Missed it.
So excitement on the feet. Aruj with the foot sweep attempts, and he shoots for a double. I think he needs to, if he's going to win this match, he just needs to keep busy in this position because he's doing just fine. I think Jacob is looking to get more collar ties and setups, and probably just needs to explode. Amazing match. Aruj with the top position now. He's looking around to know the time. He's got 1 minute and 30. 1 minute and 30 left. He's definitely scored for his body triangle. So Jacob needs to make something happen. But phenomenal matchup. Yes, there's your dynamic guard passing from Aruj. He will not stop on the top position. Man, you don't have to be a jiu-jitsu nerd to not enjoy this.
Yeah. Jacob's he's so muscly though.
Of course.
So big. He's quite tired.
Aruj, if you look at the kind of the faces of the two of them, Aruj just looks a little bit more composed.
Yeah.
Perhaps he's obviously just benefiting from being up on points. So, pressure, a lot of people don't seem to realise, pressure tires you out.
Yeah.
But like the mental pressure of having to score, if you're rolling in the gym, you can roll all day long. But, when you're down on points and there's a time limit, that really takes it out of you. So, last couple of seconds of the match.
And time.
Fantastic match so far. No submission, but entertaining.
Good match, guys. Superb, man. Nice. Enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I've got to apologise then because I thought Aruj might have been at a disadvantage on the feet in overtime, but that's the case.
We've got Michael Blair, Scottish scored up against Andrew Marley. 10 minutes.
And action!
I think you'll be sound.
Turn one, Michael. Collar tie. Nice and relaxed, both guys. Into arm drag. Andrew with it. Oh! Hey! Nice fireman there by Andrew. Michael straight back up though. No points in until 5 minutes. Lovely fireman through there. Head to head, collar ties. Andrew looking for the arm drag again. Hey. Michael gets him down. To side control, Andrew holding on to Michael in solid side control. Just taking his time here. Andrew just relaxing. Michael for the crossface as he sprawls heavy. And now we're in half guard. Plenty of time to work for both guys. 10-minute match. We'll try to work that left arm. And we're going for the deep half. Possibly setting up a for the shoulder pressure, driving that in, work the legs free. Second half card now. Andrew using the rope frame. Michael's back up. New shield half guard, and he's setting up the darts. Michael has set up the darts now. If he switches his hip out, that's in, that should be it. That should be it. Andrew done well to reverse that dart. Using good head pressure here.
Yeah, Michael's pressures, you know, yeah, it shows.
Still in half guard, driving that shoulder in. Nice. Maybe looking for an arm triangle here.
Yeah, like a little arm trap from there. Ryan Gallagher is in the corner of Michael Blair, so obviously that guy, it's a corner due through a lot of scraps. Gary Priestley in the corner, Andrew Marley. No, it's good. So a minute to go until we're looking at points. A minute to go until points. Michael, just a body lock will do the job here, yeah. No need for cartwheels or anything like that, a body lock. I'm not sure why he did that. A simple body lock there and just pull with your elbows to your hips and you put your opponent down. I think if you try for the cartwheel pass, it looks good, but end up maybe in a scramble right on the points. Michael is inside control, working for the far side arm, and Andrew's just kind of keeping him at bay, turning onto his side. Obviously doesn't want to get flattened out completely. And yeah, Michael just transitions the mount. So Andrew does this little I forgot what it's called, like a hydraulic escape, some people call it, or kipping escape if you're a Danaher DVD watcher. Back in the day, people used to call that the hydraulic escape, just two hands on the hips and start kind of kicking your feet, make your back nice and round, and it's really hard to hold them out if you're on top of someone who's got a good kipping escape. Definitely something worth investing in is the ability to do that.
Yep. Michael just hanging out in half guard here, driving his shoulder into Andrew. I think he's quite happy to chill here now.
So something to take note of is just obviously the half guard. Like half guard captures kind of a lot of different positions, but Basically, if you're the guy on the bottom and you've got half guard, there's a pass clean through from Michael. He's able to take the back, and he does. Yeah, he's crossed his feet, and yeah, he's gone back to hook, so he'll get the back control. I mean, it was questionable whether or not he had them for 3 seconds. Yeah, I was saying a moment ago, like the half guard, yes. So half guard, the bottom player's on their side, it's a lot more offensive. So Andrew's like, see, wrestling up, you see it straight away, you can do that more easily when you're on your side. Michael reads it, no problem at all, and just kind of maintains like a stable top position, a nice body lock. Again, half guard, you see a lot of it. If you get flattened out as the bottom player, that is the worst thing in the world. So this is one of the ways you get flattened out, is you give away an underhook on the side that you have the leg controlled.
What would you like to see Andrew do here in the last 3 minutes?
I mean, he's definitely down on points. So from this position, I would like him to kind of maybe, really you need to fight the crossface, try to get back on your side, maybe pummeling a butterfly hook. But obviously that's difficult because Michael recognises that, and see how he's sprawled and he's kind of triangled his legs in what people in wrestling call that a Turk. So that's like a form of pin. If you can do that to your opponent, you pin them, in wrestling. So it's very difficult. Obviously you're pinned, you flatten your back, you can't have an offensive half guard. So it's a smart strategy to stop the bottom player being offensive. So Michael is going to. Michael was almost doing a pass, and Andrew threw up a single leg X attempt, and Michael just shucks it off. Scooping under on the leg, gets his legs back in, so he's got an outside Ashy. Michael just needs to shove those knees down, but Andrew's got a bite on the heel, and if Michael falls over, he's in danger here. Clear the feet off the hip, and you will win this battle. But Andrew, so see how he cleared the feet off the hip and managed to kind of threaten more of a back take. But I mean, Andrew wasn't far off with that, So you asked me a minute ago what I would like to see Andrew do that. If that was my athlete, I would be looking for him to just win with a heel hook. I think that's the great thing that obviously leg locks have brought to the table over the past couple of years, is that you can be in mount, you can be in half guard, you can be getting smashed, and then the next thing you're on a leg lock. Yeah, I've seen it plenty of times tonight. You could be. Michael's looking for the guillotine, turns Andrew over. Quite good awareness from Andrew, kind of stays on the side, and I think he'll recover to turtle.
Michael, maybe took it with the mount.
Yeah.
Will Andrew get points for the heel hook?
I would. No, Andrew won't get points for the heel hook. You'll get points for submission attempts.
Would you get an advantage?
No advantages in ADCC. No. Honestly, Chris. Joking. Man's game's punching people in the head. But appreciates violence nonetheless. Regardless, I couldn't compete with a Diet Coke in me anyway. Man, what do you think these guys weighed in at today? Hold on to your valuables again, Chris. Can't see a guard pull. Might be wrong.
We need to brace ourselves.
I know. Some Orlando Sanchez style grappling going on here.
R.I.P.
Gangster. Brave people in that front row.
That sweaty pinks out your ab. That's it, Marius, just don't think
Yeah, please. Marius, protect us. So yeah. Thomas is kind of dominating the centre a little bit. Both guys are kind of going heavy. I think there'll be one takedown in this, and then they're getting a bit close. Yeah, I think there might be one takedown, and whoever lands on top is going to be on top for the foreseeable.
Front row is a splash zone. Man.
Yeah, man, a few people reconsidered there in the front row.
We're not even safe up here.
They had to make us higher up after last time. But these guys, one of them weighs about twice what the last guy who came to the table weighs. I think Barry came through the table and he's 66, but I'd put Rab at easily double that. Same with Thomas, he's maybe slightly heavier looking.
Rab already looks tired, which doesn't even surprise me because he's so light. It's hot as shit in here, man.
Thomas Denham picks up the single, finishes the takedown with a trip. Again, no points, first 5 minutes of the match.
He's
looking for an Americana from top. When the big guys put that submission on, we respect it. That looks like heavy mount pressure for sure.
When you're carrying a guy's weight like that.
Good work, Tom. Watch out, you start to book any second. Good job with that up, Tom. If he tries to bridge, you've got him. If he tries to bridge, he's yours, you know that.
Untangle your own legs. Nice job. Nice job.
I'm sitting back on half guard now. Letting Rab take his weight. Rather Rab than me to be fair.
Rab's using this lockdown. He's gone scooped under the leg. Heavyweight guard play. So just about 4 minutes gone, and 1 more minute left of regulation time. So clean pass from Thomas Denham. It's over the top. Full mount. 45 seconds until points.
Untangle your legs before you breath. Untangle your legs before you breath. And again, force that down. And back towards them. Going firm, on your side. On your side, don't be flat. Don't be flat. That's it. Don't be flat. Good, good. Single leg on your... single leg on your...
So, 20 more seconds until points. Thomas is dominant with the positions. He's had mount, side control. In 20 more seconds though, he needs to make it count and score again. if not a submission. Here we go. Going the point. Might not need that. I mean, it looks like he's going to. So, as Thomas tries to transition to Neil Belly, Rab Truesdale frames him off with one arm and gets back to standing. The women are in full voice for a big Rab. The bear. Rab stuffs it, much to the delight of the people in the front row. Rab stuffs it. So, this, yeah, so I definitely would say now, this is where Rab probably wants to be. Obviously, he spent a good amount of time on bottom, but no points, so he's done well to get back to his feet, so that's a positive for him. I can see him thinking about the takedown. He's going to have to do well and create some angles. Thomas has already completed the takedown, albeit just never scored in the points positions. But you know what? I've seen Rab Truesdale really get a second win and come back and win, especially in MMA, so you can never count the guy out. He looks like he might be maybe just charging his batteries. Obviously the product, can you say maybe?
He's got Chris on the chair with him.
7 minutes into the match.
Well, listen, what's happening here is both guys are getting a chance to get their breath back. One person's complained about grease. But, I mean, Rab will take that as a minute to get his breath back. Maybe that was Thomas's strategy. We have a bit of Brill Cream, Dapper Dan style. Dapper Dan man is big Rab. I've seen him combing it in the toilet earlier. Whoa! Marius does a good job keeping the guys in. Thomas takes a shot in the legs. Marius isn't letting these guys get too far away. Oof. Heavy foot sweep attempt. That looked like it hurt Thomas because that was a thud. Like a baseball bat hitting a bit of meat jaw. They're both fighting okay. Oi, Gary Savers. That's it. Good. Check to your commentary. How much fight have these guys got for overtime? What do you think?
I feel like watching Cormac, you can feel his essence here in Rab. Not that they've put this and paid for it, where I think commentators, he's always in the gym, maybe Rab just wanted the hometown rapping match. Got to call out the hometown heroes for the show in Stirling. You got legend John Lamb calling the matches. Some legends of the scene. Obviously Craig McIntosh.
Yeah, I said last time Stirling's an awesome location for a fight show. You'll remember the old ADCC. They got a game that? Wow. I mean, Thomas is back up. He possibly hit his head on a chair. I have no idea.
We've got to go for it now.
It's getting loud, it's getting exciting.
He's got a game in the body, look. Oof. I like it,
Mate, I think we knew that was going to happen at one point, but yeah, look at this. The crowd are getting up for it.
That's it, Chris. That's it, Chris. Good support here for Rab, to be fair.
Mate, I would be clearing out the front row. This is don't know what Gary Priestley was going to do there if they came shooting at him.
He'd be turning into a party there, man.
Man, I wish someone would get this excited for me once.
I'll go mental for you.
Rab, I think, was trying to line up a big throw. I don't know what his wrestling background is or his judo background. I can.
Oh, guys, get here, protect us. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Five seconds till overtime.
We're going overtime?
Yeah.
Oh, right in it.
Straight into it. No rest.
There's a bear pit. I've got the mohawk with the product on it. There's a bear pit in here. Get in front of us, man. Protect the commentary team at all costs. I'm gonna fight there. Oh, he's a finger.
Broken Blue is absorbing the energy.
Win a tight spot. Dapper Dan, man.
Dapper Dan. Slick back.
This is a grueling match.
Yeah, these guys are really clinging on, like hard enough.
I'd like to get a wee bit lower with the level changes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if somebody shoots here, they could take it. Then again, the square. So.
Oh, calf kick.
Yeah. I mean, no thanks, not for me. I'd probably break my leg again. What had you been there? This is a complete battle of attrition and who wants it more.
Putting that much weight on each other, like it. Say a wee snap down or a wee.
Somebody's gonna have a sore. Both can have a sore neck in the morning. Oh, right. To get showered. The one.
That's a good man. Alright, Chris. Protect us at all costs. Go on, Rob.
Rob's on his back. Thomas Denham's got a top position.
He's going to stop back up. I've always said that to him.
I'm not sure if that was like a slip, a trip, takedown. I mean, at the end of the day, though, Thomas has got top position, half guard. He's got
the big game over now.
He's got about a minute and 30 seconds to work. Minute and 30 seconds or so on the clock. Rab's trying to scoop under the legs and use lockdown. I like that sweep, the electric chair sweep. It's called, if you're an Eddie Bravo guy. Thomas reaches back and threatens a toe hold. Rab's legs popped open. Thomas is going to get a pass, but he must pin Rab to the floor. I think he's done that for 3. Yeah, so Marius signals 3. That's a score. In fairness, yeah, Thomas comes to mount. I thought he was looking for the far side Kimura.
Sealed it. Mother's milk.
No thanks. Tommy's milk.
That cements that. Oh, whoa. Back up.
Rab doesn't have much left. So it looks like Thomas is going to take this one on points then. Maybe kind of fair overall. Thomas started the match quite well, quite dominant to begin with. Then Rab got back to his feet, got back into it, made it a bit of a brawl. Really made it a difficult match. But now Thomas looks as if he's finishing the stronger. So I'm going to step out now, go and get a shower, get myself warmed up, mate. Chris. Obviously, shout out to the referees on standby, keeping the people safe. Well, they went off the mats once. I thought Thomas had maybe hit his head in a chair or something, which was obviously pretty dangerous. But fair play.
So we're on
Thanks for keeping us safe there, Chris. You want to jump in next? So we've got Dav.
How many have we got left?
We've got
7.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Another one with my 6 matches left. 20 more points.
5 matches left to go. Chris. So I'll be stepping up.
He's ref the match.
It's been a busy day. I was here setting up this morning. It's been a busy day, but
multitasking at his finest.
Craig and the guys are
protecting me in that last match. The heavyweights
couldn't leave Marius by himself looking after the big boys like that.
So got Neil Laird.
We haven't got a lot of space between the mat and the crowd, so it's a great atmosphere, but we got to keep the people safe.
So Neil Laird
and Dav Bain.
Dav chooses to pull Dav.
Dav with the single butterfly hook. Neil reaching around his back, locking that up, looking for a body lock.
Been a teammate from Neil Laird for about a decade.
Yeah.
And, the body looks strong.
It looks strong.
Numerous times.
He definitely doesn't want Dav to have any advantage with this butterfly hook.
Solid frame from Dav, to be fair.
Solid, yeah. Calm, collect. Not panicking about it. He's threatening sweeps already.
The box event is sponsored by Dedicated Conditioning.
I'm pretty happy to just hang about in half guard here.
Yeah.
It's like he's trying to make a start on some kind of circle. Try to get around Dav's legs. See, Dav's got a bit of a lockdown going down now. Oh, Nogi Ezekiel. Oh,
from bottom.
Cheeky stuff.
Neil's got double underhook anyway.
Neil's got a double underhook, but Dav's got the lockdown.
Yeah.
He's got the scorpion lock. He's got the Nogi Ezekiel. Neil won't want to stay here too long.
Just seen it. Ezekiel choke a few matches ago as well from the top position.
It's unusual, isn't it?
Thumbs up from you.
Neil's starting to get some sort of passing action on the rolling out. Back to square one. I think Dav's getting a little bit tired with that lockdown.
Yeah.
It is exhausting.
Had it for like 2.5 minutes.
Calf doesn't be long before it starts cramping and you start thinking of other things you want to do because longevity for it isn't there. Dav's oh no, his back is safe.
He's looking for that wrist control.
He's still got that leg over, so he's pretty safe here. He might actually be able to set up some nice sweep from here.
Yeah.
He's got that right arm of Neil's trapped.
Yep. And if he hips in.
If he hips in, or if he can straighten out that scorpion lock and uses that left elbow, he might be able to. Neil's still trying to get him back to both shoulders, and he succeeded. That's very nice. Taking his time, he's clinical about this one. And to the man.
No points yet though, so a minute out.
Dav might have burned himself out a little bit trying to hold him off so strong. Neil looks comfortable enough here.
Neil running his own gym now in Kilmarnock, Ayrshire Hit Squad.
Oh, Neil is the coach of Hit Squad? Okay.
Ayrshire Hit Squad. He's got some good talent in as well.
He looks like he's somebody that's well seasoned on the competitive scene. He's very, very calm. Very calm. Dav trying to knock him off balance, but Jesus, Neil is tight, isn't he? No panic, no worry.
Well, Dav, it's just to get to the hips.
Just to get to the points.
Just to get to the hips, just go, come on.
Getting close to points.
Yep.
Points.
Points!
Go,
Come
Neil
on, Dav, let's get a bit of space.
looking to isolate that arm that Dav is using as a frame.
That's it. Keep that dial. Good. Keep bringing these
Stop. We have same position in the middle.
Use calls this
So,
stuff.
you both hands are connected on your chest, like this, okay? And you have high mount position with one elbow. And under is kind of different. First up.
Big shout out to Kevin McAloon for leaving his bag of jelly beans on the table for me.
He did tell you why I didn't.
He's a good guy, isn't he? Dav's having a hard time holding off this advancement from Neil. Neil just slowly climbing and climbing that mount. Fantastic control.
Still no points on the board though.
No points on the board, but I don't think Neil seems to be too pushed about points from where he is. I think Neil is looking to isolate an arm and start setting something up.
Let's go.
Any good words to say about Marius?
I'll put it to you this way, I definitely don't have any bad words to say about him. After being dominated for the best part of almost 7 minutes, Dav pulls it out of the bag and gets Neil with an outside heel hook. Good sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
This week come off now.
Quite the turnaround, quite the recovery for Neil, or Dav.
referee this one. And it's ready. Action.
Here we go. Jack straight for the guard pull. And Jack might know guard's game.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Jack has guard with the butterfly. Looking to set something up. Guard's a calm boy.
Nice, Jack.
Very hard to fluster this man.
Jack, straighten arm. Straighten arm.
Getting some heavy pressure down. Oh, Jack with a lovely sweep. Absolutely beautiful.
Beautiful work, Jack. Take your time, Jack. Take your time.
This is what you get when you get these
Let's get inside that
very
arm.
seasoned, high-level guys. You just get these fantastic matches.
Nice, Jack. Respect the bridge
But
here.
again, as usual, no panic from Garrett.
Start to grow that up, Jack.
Garrett, the brown belt under John Kavanagh. Surrounded by absolute killers in his home gym. You've got the strap animal James Gallagher, you've got Peter Crosby.
Jack, if he's Kevin, you come off in your terms.
Garrett has the fortune of training with some really high level guys. And they have the good fortune of training with him. Jack I'm not so familiar with, but looking at what's going on in this match so far, he's
Nice here. That's tight.
very strong competitor. Looking for an OG Ezekiel here on Garrett.
That's on, Jack.
On top.
Garrett's on the bottom. Jack's trying to work in a Nogi Ezekiel here again. Yeah, it's like, yeah. The first one was successful, so people are getting ideas. Very low percentage submission though, I find.
Two high level guys, yeah.
Two very high level guys, and it'll take a little bit more than that Ezekiel attempt to frighten Garrett. Garrett's been around the block too many times.
That's a real danger.
Here we go. And he recovered. Oh, quick onto that heel. Quick onto that. This is where Garrett can be like lightning with the feet. Wizard with feet. And you can see it rub off on the students.
A long one.
Yeah. Both of these guys are quite calm in their approach. Coming up to the 4 minute mark. We've had some good back and forth from both players. Garrett needs to start doing some work to get out of this closed guard now. He spent the best part of the first few minutes on the bottom, so he needs to start working out this closed guard now if he's going to get any favour from the judges. Jack trying to isolate an arm here. Oh, we got an arm bar. We got an arm bar. Guard is lifting him. Oh, he's out. He's out. Oh, Jack straight away looking for a kick. Both of these guys, one thing fails, they're straight on to the next. Absolutely. This is a fantastic matchup. Both guys very seasoned, both guys very calm. Both guys very dangerous. I'm not so familiar with Jack, but I've gotten to know Garrett a little bit over the couple of years with competition and stuff like that. And an absolute gentleman.
Jack Brown was with Marcos for years in Lycans, Marcos Nardini, and then he spent a lot of time living in Thailand actually.
Thailand?
I'm sure he's coaching it there as well.
They've got some high level gyms in Thailand. They really do. Oh, Jack looking for a saddle here, is he? He's trying to sew that foot through. Trying to feed his foot in through guards. Leg triangle, using the leg triangle to try and protect the leg. Jack really needs to go for the saddle, yeah. See here, he's lost it now. Garrett's too high level to try that type of stuff without really securing the leg. Garrett finds himself in the bottom again. Jack is trying to smother. He's trying to force a reaction from guard. He was wanting the guard to take his hands close to his face. He's trying to isolate an arm again. This is what Jack is looking for. Jack's looking for an arm here. He's wanting guard to try and clear that hand and hand him exactly what he's looking for. Jack's trying to get higher on the mount. Guard's not having it. Oh, and here we go, punching in Ezekiel again. Not working out for him. Garrett really needs to start doing something now. It's getting late in the match and he's definitely on the back foot as far as work rate goes. He's got a tough opponent here in Jack Brown. Jack with the mounted body triangle.
He's got a minute to work.
Got a minute to work. His mounted body triangle is not going to be a fun task. But I've seen Garrett in trouble before and I've seen him pull it out of the bag with not a lot of time to go, so I'll never bet against that man. You bet against that man, he'll do everything in his power to prove you wrong. Jack's creating so many dilemmas around his neck. I think guard's having a hard time trying to deal with the body lock. Jack been clinical, taking his time, making sure he was concentrating on positional before submission there. He was making sure he wasn't losing that mount. Excellent work from both guys.
Next year's Boxing Warriors, ladies and gentlemen, the hard rock contest winner on points. Back over to create the lock. And action.
So we'll go Igor Rochas against Thomas Hellenson. A great style here. Brown belt versus black belt. Hey. Flying headbutt there. He's got a weird style, Thomas. It's fun. Thomas got the collar tie. Looking to jump on a guillotine, I think.
Watch the shot!
Double leg by Igor. And then Thomas got 1 foot in the hip. Oh, working a bit of rubber guard here. Oh, go flat maybe. Oh. Thomas got a weird style, but it's so good.
You need to keep a focus on there, pal, or you're going to find yourself in the bother.
Jumping guard, right back to rubber guard again, with butterfly hook as well.
Don't give up your back.
Igor in the black, Polish Jiu-Jitsu black belt, professional MMA fighter as well.
Oh,
teammate of mine, Thomas Hellenson. I just love his style. Unorthodox style.
yeah, very unorthodox, very almost.
I seen him once jump right over something.
Oh, look at this, this is nice.
Necktie.
Threatening it. Igor, lovely clinical passing. Oh, Thomas. Oh, that's nice guard recovery.
Back to the middle. Starting butterfly.
Oh, Thomas looking a little elevation. More rubber guard.
I like that foot in the hip though.
As long as Igor keeps that elbow low, he won't get that leg over. Igor getting some pressure on, that's it. And he's passed. Igor makes the pass. Oh, north-south choke, yeah.
Good Ben.
He hits the flats to win. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Beautiful north-south choke.
Lovely, man. Didn't expect that at all.
No.
Man.
And a quick tap. Usually they take a little bit of adjustment and feeling around to find that sweet spot and get your tap.
It's a good match.
Yeah. Technical. Igor's got some nice passing, but you tend to see that with the MMA guys a lot. Passing is very
So ladies and gentlemen, back to break the hop. And action!
Here we go, Gav versus Martin. Gav's pulling guards straight away. Martin is more than happy to play this game.
Nie pozwól haków używać. Zerwij to wpięcie.
I wouldn't be familiar with Gav at all, but I know Martin a few years now, and the past year he's had has been absolutely amazing. He's cleaning up everywhere he goes.
Here
we go. He's looking for inside heel hook. Gav's defending quite nice. Martin. That's it. That's it. And
technician.
That's
absolute technician.
This is clinical. This is Martin. This is just every time Martin steps on the mat. Mark my words, you're going to see this dude at Worlds.
There's a technician at work, yeah.
You might not see him at 24, but I put money on it. You'll see him at 26.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 49 seconds, we got that heel hook. In the group on it, from the
Oh, I don't know, this is going to be good. Very good. Our penultimate match of the evening. Bernardo sitting guard straight away. Bernardo's not going to do any playing around here. He's looking for the finish, fast finish. Excellent defense, excellent chains. Bernardo's able to go from one to the other to the next thing. He's always got the next bullet in the chamber. Look at this, see what I mean? Like he's chasing. This is Bernardo all over. Bernardo will chase you down until he gets his submission, or you just die trying to get away from him. Like. Recently got his black belt. Nice. Also a Luda Lever black belt. These are the kind of matches I love. Both guys extremely dangerous. Both guys.
Yeah, you can tell the quality.
Yeah, impossible to get into their heads. Look at Bernardo's face. Like he's just. He's in his comfort zone here. Oh, that was nice. Threatening the triangle. Oh, not a good idea. Not a good idea. He could have got DQ'd for that because that wasn't a lock submission. That's Bartek needs to be careful where he's going with those. That's
So the triangle needs to bend tighter.
yeah. It wasn't locked at all.
Yeah.
Not only tighter, it needed to be properly locked triangle. That's a dangerous game Bartek was playing there, but he got away with it.
Nie pozwalaj stopy na biodrze trzymać pasem, bo z tego będzie się kręcał.
Bernardo's fantastic ability to maintain the distance he wants. He won't let you inside until he wants to.
Jak będziesz czuł, że moment dobry, spróbuj troszkę tempo zmienić walki, nie?
He seems to like this. Yeah, he's bridging off the hip and he's maintaining the Bartek's distance of that the foot and the hip the whole time. And then he's bridging off the hip to try and shoot the triangle. It's constant dilemmas with this man. It's like an interactive puzzle. Another guy I think is pretty young and has absolute enormous potential.
Bernardo not even broke threat yet.
No. Look at the look on his face. That dude's thinking about what chores he has to do when he goes home. He's not thinking of this. Look at this. He's dangerous. You think you've stepped out of his reach, but then comes in with these Imanari rolls and he's chasing you down the whole time.
Bartek still letting him compose himself.
Bartek is a very composed man. Bartek is extremely experienced and especially competitively. One of the top competitors in Poland, without doubt. I mean, the guy trains under Zibi Tiska. You know, you familiar with Zibi?
Yeah.
Another world's veteran, another terrifying man.
Is that in Poland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not exaggerating when I say that man is terrifying. This is the kind of match both these guys want. Technical, high level.
Points.
And points are in play. But I can tell you right now, neither one of these guys gives a damn about points. They don't want to know about it. These are finishers. Bernardo's been an absolute monster on the IBJJF scene too.
Yeah. Where is he training right now?
Bernardo,
Is he over in Brazil?
I think he's training in London. I'm actually not quite sure. I think Bernardo's in London. From Rio de Janeiro. Oh, looking for. He likes threatening that triangle. Bernardo had a nice match with Ross Nichols there before Christmas. When would it? Oh Jesus, I suppose it's 8 or 9 months ago now. But Ross came out with the win, but it wasn't a. I wouldn't have called it a dominating win or anything.
Hey.
He's a little bit telegraphic with those rolls. He's looking across his shoulder when he's thinking about those rolls. You can kind of see it coming. But I don't think that's an issue for Bernardo. I think Bernardo's the kind of guy, he's just constantly throwing dilemmas at you until one of them catches. And Bartek's been around the block too many times to fool.
Nobody giving each other an inch.
No. This is an excellent matchup. Excellent matchup. Bernardo again using that foot on the hip to stop stop Bartek from taking up any more room. See, constantly from the knee on the chest to the foot on the hip, Bernardo is doing an excellent job of maintaining the distance that he wants. It's hard to try and figure out what Bartek's plan is here. I know Bernardo just wants to heel hook everyone, but oh, attempted a arm drag. He's almost playful, Bernardo, isn't he? Again with that foot on the hip, his distance management is fantastic.
1 minute to go.
1 minute to go.
Yeah, you can see this quite open down.
1 minute to go, no points on the board. Yeah, it's looking very much like overtime. In which case, I think Bartek will want to step it up a notch because Bartek really wants to pass, but I think Bernardo has the majority of attempts, submission attempts at least. There we go. Straight into 5 minutes overtime.
Yeah, there we go, tapped that.
No,
He must.
no, Bernardo can't do that. He has to put it back on. Yeah, that's the rule. You can fight without the rash guard, but if you start the match wearing it, you have to finish the match wearing it. You can't take it off at any point.
Mario shouted to learn the rules.
Well,
I was about to say that he means business now that he stops
Oh,
off, but
you-
now the stop's back on. But maybe get a wee bit annoyed with this and maybe go for it now that he's made to put the stop back on. Help him out.
but legitimately in the rules. You actually get this quite a lot of the opens too.
Here we go.
Yeah. Now he's turning it on. There we go. Bernardo's got a hell of a gas tank. I think this might have been part of his plan. Oh, here we go. Bartek could land the takedown here very easy. Bartek's got great wrestling.
Here we go, man. Here we go.
That's going to put Bernardo on the back foot. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's up. Bartek could very easily manage a takedown here. Oh, he's quick. You won't pull the wool. You will not pull the wool over Bartek's eyes. He's been, like I said, he's been around the block. He can see these things coming. A lot of hand fighting going on here, and neither one of the guys really wanting to commit to the attempt because I think they both come to realise how dangerous the other is.
Yep. Few man cheese in this one.
Both men looking to score, neither man really throwing himself out there to take any chances.
How can you pick though?
This is a difficult call. I think Bernardo definitely has the upper hand in attempts and setups.
Hey!
Whoa.
I'd like to see Bartek go push for this.
He needs to turn it on now. He needs to shoot and finish the takedown. I think Bernardo might have the upper hand here in this one. What have we got left?
Hey.
A minute left. A minute left to make something happen. Oh. Hey. Oh, here we go.
That was better, bro.
He needed to turn this on 5 minutes ago.
15 seconds.
Tough one to call, but I think for me, I think it's Bernardo.
I think he was trying to do more.
Yeah, more threats. Not even any real legitimate submission attempts, because he couldn't get in on it. But I think more attempts overall, more active overall.
I felt Bernardo was at least trying to trip him, and Bartek was just trying to stop Bernardo. So for me, if you try to stop somebody, you'll try to work your range.
Yeah, exactly.
I just lean toward Bernardo. But what do I know?
I would like to have seen Bartek take the win here, because I'm kind of in with that circle myself as well. But
I thought you were right to push for the match.
But fair is fair, and I think for me, Bernardo had this.
We supposed to match him?
Yeah, at the last Invitational, and Bernardo, and he I'm not sure what tournament, but some freak accident with his elbow.
Yeah.
I don't know if it broke or it got popped out of place, but it was bad. I seen the video of it actually happening, and it was pretty nasty.
Is that a match that you would like in the future?
Oh, absolutely. But
maybe not get a thing, man, but
I could do it about 2 years to work on my cardio.
Mixed martial arts background, yep. I fought him in the cage in MMA.
Oh, okay. So, good challenge for Kevin.
Yep, so Kevin's one of the best grapplers in Scotland, if not the best.
Ian's got some serious talent in his corner too, though. An OG the UK grappling scene.
6 foot tall, and he fights out of the SBJ in Bury in the Highlands of Scotland. His name is And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, over my left, in the red corner, standing 5 foot 11.5 inches tall. He fights in the Kudo martial arts in Dunfermline, in the Kingdom of Fight. He is Ian Big Papa Julian. Ladies and gentlemen, over to Mr. Miles John Massat.
Fantastic night of grappling, though.
Action.
And here we go with the cherry on top.
Arm drag into
Oh, Kevin's looking for the neck straight away.
Nice.
Oh, these guys are turning around from square one. Love it. Absolutely love it. These guys
still going.
Hey. The boys mean business from the start. This is what you want to see with the main event.
Good fire.
The icing on the cake, fire.
So Kev's still working this single shin on chin,
Oh,
trying to eglet, leg
looking
entry.
for a heel hook. Oh, he's got a bite. He's got a bite. He's a little low on the knee though. Yeah, he's lost the knee line. Beautiful first attempt.
Go and get took in the middle. So Ian and Turtle.
Kevin's got power and cardio.
He's working that first hook in.
Horrible combination for the guy on bottom.
Pick a side, just going for the leg triangle.
Trying to lock up that triangle. He needs to lock that up and secure. He's going back for regular hooks. It's a nice place now for Kevin to work. Looking at Kevin's angle, I wonder is he thinking about arm bars?
Maybe got to try and flatten him out here.
Oh, yeah. Ian could be in trouble here if Kevin flattens him out. That's it.
Palm.
Yeah, mandible choke, is it?
Yeah, he's got to sneak that rear naked in.
Oh, this is not a nice place to be.
I think it's right on the jaw there now.
It's right on the jaw. Right on the jaw.
I think Kev's got to go. Try to peel the thumb away, walk his right hand up.
Kev's in a great position here though, just needs to take his time and
He's got to be
we're
right
going
on
to
the
slowly
jaw.
look. Oh, look at this.
Choke.
This is nice. That's it, Kevin. Oh boy. Again, bread and butter jiu-jitsu.
I think when it comes down to it, you just need to nail the basics. If you nail the basics every time.
Yeah, that's it.
In 2 minutes and 42 seconds, the winner by RNC. Rear naked choke in the good corner, Kevin.
Very hard to deal with.